On this Sunday, the USS Carrier Midway, a popular tourist stop here in beautiful San Diego. Just walking distance to Petco Park, where today it'll be the final game of this three-game series, the Angels of Anaheim and the San Diego Padres. And good afternoon, everyone. A happy Sunday to you all with Mark Grant, Dick Enberg, a military Sunday again here at Petco Park. The Padres 2-2 on this brief homestand. If they could win today, it would be the first series win of the season. That would be a nice way to go off on this road trip.
No question about it, because 10-game road trip, it takes a lot out of everybody. The players, you're out of sync a little bit, so it would be a nice way to end a beautiful day for baseball here at Petco.
Exciting win last night, 3-2, and Alexei Amarista involved in all three runs. He scored two and then knocked in the winner.
Speed is something you can bring to the ballpark each and every day. The power hitters slump a little bit like Albert Pujols, and they don't produce, and then they start to press. But who says you have to be 6'2", 250 to inject some energy into a ball club? Amarista is that little shot in the arm to give this team some life. He is sure fun to watch.
Yeah, we said earlier that in Venezuela his nickname Supersonico. In other words, he's super fast. We got to come up with a nickname for him, and we'll work on that during the course of our game today. So the Padres will send out Anthony Bass. The last two times out, Bass has allowed only one run.
You talked about winning the homestand, right? With a winning record, I think Anthony Bass is that pitcher that can grab the rock today and do just that and put a good taste in the mouth of these Padres. Last time out in Washington, he was in complete control, 8 stellar innings, only 5 hits. He had the slider working down and into the lefties. He was pinpointing his fastball. This kid has really matured into a big league pitcher. Anthony Bass has a chance to become an ace for the San Diego Padres. Who knows?
Anthony Bass on the mound, the young man from Detroit going after the Halos of Los Angeles Anaheim. It's the final game of the series, a beautiful Sunday, fun day, and hopefully for the Padres it'll be run day. And a touching Sunday preliminary to the game today. The military personnel, as we salute, as always on Sunday, the military with their children. And they went out to each position, the father or mother with the children. And were saluted by each of the 9 starters of the Padres. We've already had a wonderful rendition of the national anthem by a young 16-year-old attending Coronado High School, Caitlin Say. There are 4 admirals, a general, and 5 commanding officers here today at Petco Park as we're ready for the final game of this series. And it's great to have them with us, and as always, our utmost thanks for their contributions to what our country's all about. Here's the lineup for the Angels today. Mike Trout, boy, are we impressed with him in a couple of samples. Itzuris hit second. Pujols in the 3rd spot. 2 hits, 1 single in each of the 2 games of the series. Trumbo, the cleanup man and leading hitter at .352. Then Kendrick and Vernon Wells back in the lineup. Ibar 4 for 4 last night. 2 singles, a double, and a triple. Bobby Wilson behind the plate, and Irvin Santana, he of a no-hitter a year ago, is on the mound. He also is tied for most home runs allowed in the major leagues with 12 home runs in 8 games pitched. Anthony Bass, the 2-4 record is totally misleading, Mark.
Absolutely, and Anthony Bass has been throwing the ball extremely well. He's 4-3 with a 2.48 ERA. Opponents only hitting .225 as a starter. It's 10 career starts for Anthony. The one thing that sticks out in my mind, Dick, last time out, very economical with his pitches. He only threw 93 in 8 solid innings of work. Hopefully he can keep it going today.
And that was in that 6-1 win at Washington. He'll face Mike Trout to lead it off. There are the umpires. Eddings behind the plate. DeMuth, Danley, and Nauert on the bases. Eddings doing a little housekeeping. Gets that home dish all nice and clean. And Trout, the 20-year-old phenom, leads it off. Not only with his hitting, but his glove in this series, and takes a strike. Underway with a 93-mile-an-hour fastball from Bass. Last night, Trout was 1 for 4 with an RBI groundout and made a terrific catch in center field to rob Hundley of what would have been a 2-run double.
Spectacular play, huh? Great athleticism in center field. Great speed. Great first jump off that bat, reading that baseball.
Padres know now anything on the ground that bounces more than once, you better hurry your throw to first base. And he goes for it. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Oh, they say he did not try to bunt that.
Wow. Let's see if he offers here. Absolutely he did.
2 balls and a strike.
What do you think, Professor?
Well, I'm looking at the perplexed state of Buddy Black. Yeah, if he'd have hit that, it would have been a Texas League single. 3-1 to Trout.
And it changes the whole complexion of the at-bat.
And a line drive to center field. This kid is good. Woo-hoo. Let's go out and find one of those in the upcoming June draft.
He took this pitch down and away. Folks, we talk about locating a fastball down and away, right? That's the area where a pitcher goes when kind of needs to make a good pitch. He goes down and gets that pitch and pulls it to the shortstop side of second base. A lot of hitters will flare that out to right. Easy fly ball, weak grounder. That's impressive right there.
Good speed. Trout has 4 stolen bases. Here's Miser Itzuris, the third baseman, hitting .263. Switch hitter. A little better numbers on the right side where he's .286, hitting as he is today, left-handed, .255. Woo. Gets away, but not far enough for Trout to advance. He didn't see the ball leave Hundley's glove, and by the time he did, it was too late as Hundley scrambled back for it.
Yeah, I think from his vantage point at first base, when the ball goes this way, right there? Well, from his vantage point, it's a straight line, so there's really no depth perception. You can't see how far away the ball is from Nick. So a break for Anthony Bass of the Padres.
Another outstanding crowd still filing in Petco Park on this sunny Sunday. Change up.
Nice.
1-1. 71 degrees of beautiful blue sky weather in San Diego today. Barely a breeze.
I don't know if I can handle this.
You know, we better get out of town for 10 days in a row. It's always so sunny and beautiful in New York. Close.
Very close. And, you know, that's something that Anthony Bass has really worked on and has become better at, holding runners on first base. Quick with the delivery and also his move over to first base. See Trout diving towards the outfield part of the bag, the furthest distance away from the swipe tag from Yonder Alonso.
Interleague play continuing throughout the major leagues today, and we'll keep you up to date on the National League Western scores. St. Louis is at Los Angeles. The Dodgers continue to win even without Matt Kemp. And Bass with the count 2-1 on his tourist. Albert Pujols on deck.
Might see something right here with Trout at first base. Got that left-handed hitter at the plate. And you know, another thing, when you look at Trout's lead, it's really not a big lead. It's really not a huge lead because he has such tremendous speed. So he can afford to not go out to where, remember, as I mentioned right here, it's 17 feet. He's not out to really a huge lead.
There he goes. Throw by Hundley. Not in time. A good throw, too, but Trout just outruns the peg to second.
He runs so well that he doesn't have to get out to that big, huge lead. His speed will take care of the difference. And I don't think Nick Hundley could have done anything more perfectly. Great release, great throw. Hey, that's the speed of Trout getting down to second base. Josh Byrne said after the game last night, I was talking to him, throughout all of Major League Baseball, all the scouts say from the right-handed batter's box.
Foul tip, 3-2 now on his tourist.
From the right-handed batter's box, Mike Trout is the fastest runner in all of Major League Baseball.
Wow. Well, after watching him in this series, he's certainly convinced us he's got blazing speed. 3-2 to his tourist. Pulled foul past first. As the Angels on the legs of Trout trying to get the early run here in the top of the first inning. Interesting development in the bottom of the National League Western standings. The Padres start this game tied with Colorado in wins, 15 each. Colorado trailing Seattle 5-1 in the fourth. Pulled to the right side. That gets the job done. Situation hitting. Out is Torres, but that moves Trout to third with just one out. That's how big that stolen base is. Defensively, T. Cody in left, Maven in center, and Venable in right. Headley and Alonso on the corners. Double play combo up the middle. Cabrera and Amarista. And Hundley handling the offerings of Anthony Bass. Like T. Cody getting his first start since being recalled from Tucson. Been a busy week for Brian Perlman, the traveling secretary. He's the suitcases coming in and out of the clubhouse. You have to be a hurdler to get in and out of there. So many changes. Pujols takes high ball one.
The laundry bill has definitely gone up. They got to stock up on detergent down there.
And how about Todd Hutchison in the trainer's room? The adhesive tape total is.
He's the best.
You could travel around the world on just the cost of the training tape. A weak wave and a miss. A slider. Pujols, though hitting only .216, does lead the Angels in RBIs with 18. Can pick up a run on an out. The Padres stack up the left side of the infield with Headley, Cabrera, and Amarista trying to close all the holes, and all alone on the right side is Alonso. Two and one.
Well, in the short time that we've seen Albert Pujols here in San Diego during this series, we've learned one thing. You don't have to throw him a strike. He's swinging a lot of balls, is he not? Sliders down and away.
Trout at third, 1 out. Pujols taps it out in front of the plate. Hundley throws him out and holds the runner at third. Well done.
Hey, keep it going, Padre pitching staff. First pitch, fastball up and away, ball 1. Bad hack at the slider. Fastball once again down and away, and then look at this pitch. Slider off the plate, bad swing, almost one-handed. Hey, maybe 2 or 3 at-bats Pujols has left, hopefully, in this game. Hopefully they keep him quiet. But it's been a great game plan these San Diego Padre pitchers have been utilizing against Albert Pujols.
2 for 9 in the series. Pujols. Here's Mark Trumbo, the top hitter for the Angels at .352. Healthy wave at a slider. Has 6 home runs and 17 runs batted in. Leads the Angels in doubles with 10. Just 26 years of age, like Trout, a #1 draft pick. Hit the left field. Back goes T. Cody. Leaps and makes. No, he dropped the ball. Runner scores and Trumbo goes to second on a double. T. Cody had it. It would have been a great catch. But as he slammed into the scoreboard, the collision knocked the ball free from his glove. Oh, so close.
Slider, outer third of the plate, and T. Cody, warning track, leaps, had it. Oh, what a great effort, Blake. What a great effort. Oh, man, spectacular. I'm just glad he's not hurt. Seriously, going up against that wall, that's pretty good force going up against that wall.
You know, the way things have been going with 13 players on the disabled list and over 300 combined games lost to injury, most in the majors. Unfortunately, a lot of folks thinking that way. Whenever there's something a little out of the ordinary, you think another wound. Kendrick hitting .254, the second baseman.
You know, when you leave the ground, when you jump off the ground up against the wall, I don't care if you're 5'8", 6'8", whatever. That's pretty good force up against the wall.
And playing it boldly. Left fielder trying to make the play.
Hey, Blake T. Cody, he wants to make an impression, right?
Absolutely.
He's getting an opportunity to play in the big leagues today. Left field. Make a spectacular play. Great effort.
Angels take the early lead, 1-0 on the single by Trout. Stolen base, double Trumbo. So Mike and Mark outstanding, just like our pre and post game show hosts.
You got that right.
Mike and Mark
nice
before
try, guys.
And after the game, and Mike and Mark during the game.
Nice try.
I'm going to change my name to Mike so we could be Mike and Mark
Enberg?
up in the booth. Yeah, Mike Enberg. That sounds good. Chases 2-2. Actually, I think I'll change it to Pete Enberg because you're always saying for the love of Pete.
Yeah, and yeah, Pete always gets the love.
Yeah. Use a little bit of that, you know.
There's more where that came from, Professor.
2 balls, 2 strikes. 2 outs, and at second base, Trumbo with the double.
Hey, leave it at 1 run right here. Slider.
That's on the inside corner. Strike 3. A fastball at 93. But the 2 men that have been outstanding the whole series deliver again. Trout and Trumbo, and it's 1-0. last night, first inning today. As Bud Black has set his lineup, brought to you by Toyota. Here it is. Venable, Maben, and Headley, the first three. Yonder Alonso leads in average, 287. Well over 300 the last 20 games. Then it's Hundley, and Marista moves up to the 6th spot. Cabrera 7th. T. Cody hits 8th, and then Bass. Irvin Santana, the 29-year-old right-hander, all-time Angel from the Dominican Republic. Line drive, base hit. Venable, a sharp single to the opposite field. Gets it started for the Padres.
Oh, I had a hunch. Venable taking care of a Santana mistake. A fastball up and away and shooting it through that 5.5 hole. Good at bat for Will Venable.
There are the numbers on Santana. What doesn't show there, he's allowed 12 home runs in his 8 games. That's tied for the major league lead. Maben. Pop fly bunt easily handled by Izturis. Defense for the Angels. Wells in left, Trout in center, and Trumbo in right. Izturis and Ibar, Kendrick and Pujols left to right around the infield. Wilson behind the plate, and Santana on the mound. Maben was swinging the bat last night better than he has in a couple of weeks, and it's kind of disappointing. He tries to bunt his first time up. Like to see him take a rip at one against a man who gives up home runs. Headley takes ball 1. Checks in at 5 home runs and 20 runs batted in.
And especially after Santana making a mistake to Venable with a fastball up, he might get a fastball up as well.
1-0 Angels. Padres rallied last night from the 1-0 deficit. Finally caught them late and won at 3-2. Slider, 79 miles an hour, spins in.
Along with that slider, Dick, he also throws a fastball mid-90s. He'll live around 92, 93, and also a changeup from Irvin Santana. Oye, como va?
29-year-old threw a no-hitter last year at Cleveland in July. Joining Nolan Ryan of the Angels to throw no-nos. Ryan 4 times, Clyde Wright, Bo Belinsky, Mike Witt, and Jared Weaver this year. Base hit, almost hit Venable. Venable turns. Oh, he could have made it to third, but he had to stumble to elude that line drive off the bat of Headley, and it's first and second with one out for the Padres.
How close was this to Venable? Oh, does it go between the legs? First base umpire Dana DeMuth signaling safe. All is well. Right between the legs.
No wonder he didn't get off to a good start. Defense first on that drive. Yonder Alonso with 2 men on and 1 out, hitting .350 the last 21 games. Leading all National League rookies in most of the hitting categories, including average, on base percentage, hits, and doubles. Outside, 2-0. Santana has turned his terrible start around. He was 0-6 in his first 6 starts. He only got 3 runs of support. The last 2 times out, won both games and getting 10 runs support. 3-0.
Santana working the Southland Technology Fox tracks down to Yonder Alonso, trying to get that ground ball. When Santana is on, that 2-seamer will be working. He will get a lot of ground balls. That's what he's trying to do here.
Ball 4, a 4-pitch walk, and the bases are loaded. Venable to third, the tying run. Headley to second, the go-ahead score, and Alonso joins the party. Padre over every pillow.
And not a good sign for any pitcher. Bases loaded, and your pitching coach coming out to have a chat with you. You settle him down a little bit. He is missing down in the zone. That's a good sign for Santana. You'd rather miss down in the zone than up around the letters, right?
Nick Hundley with a chance to do some damage. Hitting just 170, but had a hit last night and nearly another robbed by Mike Trout with a couple of runners on in the 8th inning. Line drive tailing away in right center, and Trout just outran it and made a diving one-handed catch. Oh, in the dirt. Ball 1.
Nick's got to realize that Santana's back is up against the wall here. All the pressure is on Santana.
And of course, Santana and the Angels looking for a pitch that will induce a double play chance. Swing and a miss. Slider.
A hanging slider. Hung just enough.
Those are the ones you don't want to miss. Out of play. Soft foul lands behind the Padre dugout. Still caroming through a few hands. 1-2 on Hundley with Amarista next. Padres with runners in scoring position in the series are 2 for 18. Broke out of an 0 for 12 streak last night.
How about a double here?
In the dirt? No, he said he went around. Plate umpire Eddings not even waiting to see if first base umpire agrees with him. Says you went around and barked it right in the ear of Hundley. I'm not so sure he went around. I thought he checked before that bat carried through the front edge of home plate.
And Nick is saying to Doug Eddings, hey, at least, get a little help down to Dana DeMuth and maybe get an appeal.
Yeah, normally the plate umpire, something that close,
right,
is going to concede to the first base umpire, but Eddings wanted to make the call himself. Amarista takes a strike. Well, he was the star last night, figured in all 3 runs. He's got 3 mates aboard here with 2 outs. One and one. Not a lot of strike zone there, so it is a bit surprising that throughout his minor league career, Amarista doesn't walk that much.
Oh yeah, he's a hacker. He is a hacker. He likes to take his swings.
Probably a 5'5" in height. Lines that one, looping foul. Last night, singled and scored, walked and scored. There's the single, came around to score, and there's the double to left field that won it 3-2. This man can run. That was his former teammate Ibar giving him a little love tap. Oh, he waves at a pitch in the dirt. So Santana in trouble, bases loaded, strikes out Hundley and Amarista, and the Angels still lead 1-0. Run on the single by Trout, a double from Trumbo, their cleanup man. The Padres load him up on 2 singles and a walk with 1 out, but Hundley and Amarista go down on strikes. Wells, Ibar, Wilson scheduled here in the top of the 2nd. Wells, a big acquisition a year ago, a disappointment, just as Pujols so far has been for the Angels. Well, Bass not as sharp, at least here in the first 2 innings, as he was in D.C. Falls behind Wells, 2-0. Changeup on the outside corner. Had a long coffee and me affair with Anthony Bass at a local restaurant. Over but low. He's really a very interesting young man who claims that he has a fascination with sharks.
Really?
He wants to go in one of those cages and see what a great white shark looks like up close. Inside, a leadoff walk. Time for our Lexus keys to the game, Commissioner.
Well, here we go. Barista Amarista, right? What's a barista? You make some coffee, right? Hey, lattes for everybody. Triple shot of lattes. A little bit of caffeine on this team. Create some energy. And we have seen that with Amarista. Bass-O-Matic. Dice it, slice it, mix it up. Anthony Bass, keep going, doing what you're doing. Hey, puree these Angels today with that slider and fastball that you got.
Leadoff man walking, that usually spells trouble. Here's Ibar, a 4-for-4 night last evening. Takes a strike on the outside corner, a changeup. Ibar entered the game last evening hitting 197, tripled in a run, doubled and scored, infield hit, and a bunt single. So he raised his average 24 points up to 221.
I'll talk to Anthony before the game, and his mom and dad, Ed and Linda, back in Trenton, Michigan, they watch every game. They're watching today. Hoping good things for Anthony. You raised a great young man, Mr. and Mrs. Bass. Good kid.
That's a strike.
That's good Bass. Pinpoint control on the fastball.
Mom's a dental hygienist. Linda was his first batting practice pitcher in Little League.
That's so cool.
Skips that one in, 2-2. And Dad is a locomotive engineer. He gets on the train, engineers those trains throughout the Midwest. Isn't that interesting? Grow up with a dad that can take you on the train ride.
Doesn't everybody want to be either a Major League Baseball player or a train engineer when you're a kid?
Pretty close. Or a fireman. Two and two to Ibar. Wells at first base with a walk. Oh, and by the way, Linda, he is flossing. Looks good. Got him. Tied him up inside with a slider. Second strikeout for Bass. Brings up catcher Bobby Wilson.
That's a slider we're talking about. We saw it in Washington to the lefties. You get ahead and you bury that slider down and in. It has the illusion of a fastball inside part of the plate. They commit right over the top of it.
So Bobby Wilson and John Hester called up from the minors. They're sharing the catching duties for the Angels. They don't have the injury list by any means. That is just punched holes and a lot of hopes for the Padres. But they have lost Chris Iannetta that they acquired in the offseason from Colorado. Iannetta, in catching Weaver's no-hitter, actually suffered a minor fracture in his hand, but he refused to come out of the game. He wanted to catch the no-hitter, but is on the DL now. Iannetta with 3 homers. And as we noted with the Rockies. Walks a lot, has a great eye. Wilson hitting 188, 9 for 48.
Well, that would have been something if Tim Salmon would have hung on for a while, huh? They'd have Bass, Trout, and Salmon.
Runner goes. Throw by Hundley, not in time. And Wells acting as though he twisted something going in on that slide, but he's okay. That one was stolen off Bass. Big jump by Wells.
And a high leg kick from Anthony as well. It looked like his right wrist, as he slides feet first, he kind of lands on that. You know, if you slide correctly, your hands should not touch the ground. Your hands should be up in the air, like shoulder height, on the proper pop-up slide.
Oh, you can see his left foot kind of jams. It spikes jam in as he starts the slide. I don't know if that was it, but he's holding his right hand. It's his second steal of the season. Count now 1-1 with 1 out. So a steal set up Mike Trout. Well, he would have scored from first base anyway, but got him in scoring position in the first inning. Came home on the 2-out double by Trumbo. 2-1. Knocked down on a leg kick save, and Bass throws out Wilson. Little goaltending there on the mound by Anthony Bass.
Sure, Anthony played a little ice hockey growing up in Michigan, huh?
Yeah, he said he skates.
Yeah. Oh, a skate save and a beauty.
Yeah, that's something we talked about, in fact, on our conversation. The other thing we found fascinating about him is he wants to fly in one of those fighter jets. He said that's one of his goals, along with being close up to a great white shark. So he's obviously a man of some daring.
Well, I'm sure the flight part can be taken care of here in San Diego. There shouldn't be any problem.
Just make sure you do it 3 or 4 days before you pitch.
Right.
So
or
you
wait
recover.
till the off season. Right. Right.
Santana doesn't get many chances to swing with the DH in the American League. He's down 2 strikes in the count, but Wells is over at third with 2 gone. Got him. Third strikeout. No damage done by the leadoff walk to Wells. We go to the bottom of the second. Cabrera, T. Cody, and Bass coming up for San Diego. the largest 4G network, AT. Rethink possible. And by Petco, where the healthy pets go. 1-0 Angels lead it. Bottom of the second inning. Cabrera, Cody, and Bass for the Padres. That's their logo for the 2012 season. Cabrera looking for his first hit since coming back to the bigs. 0 for 9. Takes a strike. Santana wiggled out of a bases loaded jam, 1 out in the first inning. Fastball at 91. You could hear Eddings not only calling the pitch a ball, but noting it was inside.
I love that when an umpire gives you not only the pitch location, but or the ball or strike, but the location. And then there's no question.
Two and two.
The thing that hurts, obviously, about that first inning, at least try to get 1 run, is that now Santana has a chance to find that rhythm and get locked in.
Watch out. That one going way back. Lower tier into the upper reserve seats. Nice crowd again today. Well over 30,000. Will boost the weekend series to 100,000 right at you. Strike 3 call. That's 3 strikeouts in a row for Santana. Leila Rahimi, what do you have for us?
Well, Dick, we have some news on Corey Luebke. The pitcher has decided to undergo season-ending surgery. He has a partial tear of his ulnar collateral ligament, and he was worried that he'd either have to wait 5 to 6 weeks to wait for it to heal or undergo the season-ending surgery. So he has elected to go under the knife. Guys, back to you.
All right. Thank you for that information. And, it just it saddens you because Luebke, the way he was pitching early this season, he just looked so good. And now he's going to have to be a very patient young man. What, a year from now before he's
probably good? Yes, probably 12, 16 months. And everybody's different. There have been pitchers that have come back too quickly and they have setbacks. There are pitchers who come back quickly and they pitch another 10 years in the big leagues.
Yeah, maybe better than ever. Well, that'll be our wish for him.
Absolutely.
2 strikes the count. Cody, foul ball. Got 3 at bats earlier in the season when he visited the big club for about a week. 0 for 3. Not a real big athlete, but has surprising power for his size. In the dirt. Oh, look at it. Eddings throw that new ball out there.
Yeah.
He can rock and fire.
Good arm action from the home plate umpire. Getting on top of that baseball, working through it, free and easy.
Another pitch in the dirt.
Good job by Cody recognizing that slider and laying off of it.
Camos on as the Padres salute the military again on Sunday. Most popular Padre jersey here in the county. Sharply hit, but right to Ibar. 2 away. A reminder, as you enjoy a cold one, to look forward to Miller time later in today's game, brought to you by Miller Lite. See, that's clever advertising.
Absolutely.
I think. Not just picture, but the sound.
It's a great sound.
Now, if we were doing it, we'd probably add a big old fat guy burping,
Hey, leave me out of this.
Well, that's what you do. You don't. I shouldn't say fat guy. The skinny guy.
Yeah, it could be anybody, right? Hey, in some countries, when you burp, it's a compliment.
Absolutely. Bass, not a bad hitter. Takes that one, 2-1. Had a bases loaded double on a Sunday against Miami. Chops this one up the middle. That one headed for center field. He's
on the Trout.
That's right. A seeing eye single to center for Anthony Bass. His third hit of the season.
Look at that. Right up the middle. Over the pitcher's head. Through Ibar. Through Kendrick.
You're going to love when you see that interview or the discussion with him, as he recalls as a youngster, like we all did, playing our own games, and now here we are in World Series. He does the call and everything.
Oh, beautiful.
Venable singled sharply to left field his first time. And another check swing strike call from Eddings that gets the ire of some of the fans around home plate.
Yeah, no help from Paul Nauert down the third base line, so he's taking charge back there on the check swings.
That's the way it used to be. As long as you're sure. Ooh, that one hit him in the ankle. Breaking ball, so there wasn't the high velocity on it. So 2 on with 2 out.
Oh, the back. Oof, that hurts. Right above the foot. Seems to be okay. No visit from the trainers, which is a good sign.
So 5 base runners for the Padres in the first 2 innings. Yet to dent the board. Here's Maben, tried to bunt and popped it to third base. Takes it low, ball 1, a slider. Man from Asheville, North Carolina, Cameron Maben. Two-hopper to short. Ibar with a flip, and that's it for the Padres. 2 innings, 5 men left on base for San Diego. Santana. We go to the third. Angels leading 1-0, and leadoff man Mike Trout will start it as the kids on this sun-splashed Sunday enjoying the sandbox. And young and old, no matter whether you're in the park at the park or in a comfortable cozy seat under an overhang in the shade, enjoying action here at Petco Park this afternoon. Padres leave for St. Louis after the game, and Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday night against the Cardinals. 4:30 for Padres Live for all 3 nights. Tomorrow night it'll be Clayton Richard against Jaime Garcia, the left-hander that seems to always give the Padres healthy tablespoons of trouble.
On the banks of the Mississippi, the Ole Miss, the old man. Deep.
Old. Mike Trout singled up the middle, stole second, and came home on Mark Trumbo's double in the first inning.
You know what's really weird, Dick? Being a baseball fan back in the day when there was no baseball west of the Mississippi.
Yeah, St. Louis Browns, St. Louis Cardinals.
Yeah.
Browns in the American League, Cardinals in the National. That was it. 8 teams in each league. Ooh, don't be walking into a fastball up and in.
He wanted to go on inside. He wanted to get down there, but not a bad pitch. See if it sets up a pitch here down and away like a slider.
Line drive center field. Maben has to get back and makes the catch. Another well hit ball by Mike Trout. Time for our AT&T trivia question from Petco Park on this Sunday. And here it is. Which Angels player hit for the cycle on this date in 1968? Now there's one I do know right off the bat. We'll give you the answer in the half inning. One out is Torres. Strike. Fastball at 92. I can give you a hint. Of all the players in the time that Gene Autry was the owner of the Angels, he was the Cowboys' favorite. Rolled by the mound. Bass covers. Well done. You could hear Hundley, get over, get over. And Itzuris is out 3-1.
See how Anthony Bass, he tries to get to that baseball, can't get to it, so he carries on with his responsibility of getting to the bag. We mentioned it many times. In fact, I think that was one of our first instructions when the season opened, because they do it all day, not all day, but every day, I should say, in spring training.
Ad nauseum.
Here's the shift.
Pujols takes a look at ball one, a slider. He smothered a little ground ball out in front of the plate, thrown out by Hundley the first time up. 2-0.
There's the shift. 3 infielders on the side of second base.
I'm sure the shift was employed at various times throughout the major leagues, but the first time that it became very popular, ball 4, Pujols is aboard on a 4-pitch walk. Second walk was Cleveland's Lou Boudreau, who was a playing manager with the Indians, used the shift against San Diego's own Ted Williams. And Williams, at least in his early days, even though that left side wide open, and with his ability to handle the bat, he probably could have hit 500 if he wanted to go that way, refused. I mean, he was stubborn. He was going to drive the ball. Was going to change his swing because of the defensive alignment. Figured he hit the ball so hard you could put 4 guys on the right side of the infield and they'll still get it through there. Here's Trumbo. The double knocked in the run in the first. Just outside with the fastball. Pujols, a surprise steal attempt last night and was successful. His first steal of the season. High pop up back of home plate and out of play. Other scores involving National League West. Arizona shut out Kansas City 2-0. Oakland trails San Francisco 1-0 in the third. Seattle 6, Colorado 2 in the sixth. The Dodger game against St. Louis is a 5 o'clock start. Over but low. Pitch count getting up there for Anthony Bass. We're just in the third and he's already over the 50 pitch mark. Not good. As many balls as strikes thrown. Command not quite what it's been the last couple of outings. Three and one. And it's not as if Bass is all over the place.
No,
I mean, he's around home plate.
Just a little bit. And when he's missing down, which is a good thing.
Pujols at first, 2 out. All 4 back-to-back walks with 2 outs. That's 3 walks offered by Anthony Bass, and that brings Hundley out from behind the plate to talk. And here comes Darren Bowlesley.
Anthony Bass has a tendency to fall off towards the first base line after his delivery. That's fine and dandy if you release the ball first and then your momentum catches you that way or follows you towards that first base line.
A reminder, if you're on the road throughout the summer months, take Fox Sports San Diego's coverage of the Padres with you. Subscribe to MLB.tv and see every Padres out-of-market game live, online, on your favorite devices, all in HD. Visit Padres.com in order to get more details. And MLB.tv will take you with the Padres everywhere. Kids out in the park at the Park Diamond working on the instructional.
Yeah.
Here's Howie Kendrick. Took a third strike his first time. 2 on and 2 out. Couple of walks for the Angels here in the third. High with a fastball.
Well, as you mentioned, Dick, 3 walks already this afternoon for Anthony Bass. His last start at Washington, 1 walk. Prior to that start, Colorado, 1 walk.
There's the strike. A slider. Kendrick with runners in scoring position this year, hitting only 161. 5 for 31. Way outside. Another slider. Well, it appears Vernon Wells may have injured himself more than we thought, because Morales is in the on deck circle. Apparently he's going to pinch hit for him. Got the low strike there. 2-2. There's Kendrys Morales, their primary designated hitter, because never really recovered from that fractured ankle. He can hit. Big pitch right here. 2-2 with 2 on, 2 out. Got him on the check swing on a ball in the dirt. They record the out at first base, and out of trouble is Bass and the Padres in the third. In the bottom of the third, it'll be Headley, Alonso, and Hundley. And the Padres saluting not only the military but the children of those men and women who serve our country. And we're pleased to have with us Nate Richards. Nate is the Operation Homefront Navy Child of the Year. Oh my goodness, you're getting high grades at home for that honor. What do you feel about that?
I feel really happy.
You're doing a lot, Nate. I read your resume. My goodness. If you were running for office, I'd vote for you. You've done more in you're 9 years old?
Yes, I am.
You've done more in 9 years to help our great country and other kids and other people than I've done in my 25 years. I'm 25 years old.
Well, tell about you and your brother, your 17-year-old brother. What are the kinds of things that you do to help the military?
Well, I send care packages to them with the USO downtown center.
And at Christmas time, I think you were helping too.
Yes, I helped do. Oh, I helped do the Santa project. It's where I babysat kids, and while their moms shopped for presents.
Nice. And something like 3,000 toys, and you sorted them out so you could distribute them.
Yes, I did.
You know, you're doing a great thing. Have other kids helped you out and noticed what you have done to help out, so they're joining in with you?
Yep.
Trying to recruit other kids to do the same, huh? Now, I understand your dad and you have a brother right that are in the military. Tell me about that.
Well, I have more than one brother. I have 4. All of them are going in the military. 3 are already in, and 1's going to a military college.
All in the Army or Navy, or what services are they?
Two of them are in the Navy along with my dad, and one of them's in the Marine Corps, and then the one that's going to the Corps, the Marine, he's going to be in the military.
How about you? Do you think eventually you'll be in the service too?
Eventually I will, I'm pretty sure.
What branch do you think? If you were to go into and serve our country, what branch do you think you'd like to be in?
Well, it's kind of hard to choose from because I would make better objects, invent things for the military.
So you're a science guy.
Yes.
That's his favorite subject, he told us, yeah. What's your girlfriend's name?
I don't have one.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
I've got a question for you. With your dad being away, your dad's away, correct? And
Yep.
your brother's away as well?
One of them is home right now.
Alonso drills that one past Pujols. He's on his way to second base with a double. He leads all National League rookies in 2 base hits, and that's number 13. You're bringing the Padres some good luck here, Nate.
Do you play baseball, Nate?
Yes, I do.
And what's your favorite position?
Well, I play outfielder, but my favorite position is at bat because I'm a really good batter.
Well, Alonso's a really good batter, too. What do you think of Yonder Alonso, our new first baseman this year? Pretty cool, huh?
Yep.
Do you have a favorite Padre?
Yes, I do. Number 8.
Jason Bartlett?
Yes. He is presently hurt right now.
Very good. On the DL.
Hey, I had a question for you, Nate. In this day and age of technology, are you able to Skype with your dad and
Yeah.
talk to him over the computer?
Yes, I do have a computer of my own. Of my own.
You've got your own computer?
Yes, you get it free when you win Military Child of the Year.
Really? Wow. I don't even have a computer.
Do you know exactly where your dad is, about where he is? Is he in Afghanistan? Or
No, he's in the Navy. He's...
Oh, so that's tough, because if he's aboard a ship, he could be out in the middle of the ocean somewhere, huh?
Yeah, he called us, today. We were at Starbucks when he did.
Nice plug, by the way.
Don't listen to him, Nate. Listen to me.
What did he say? What did you have to chat about with your dad?
Well, it's sort of hard to remember because we've got the game going on in front of us. He said, I'm here. I forget where he said he was, but he said, I love you. I said, I love you too. And
Well, it's good you don't identify where he is, because there's a saying in the Navy, you've heard it, loose
Yeah.
lips sink ships, so you don't want to be telling too much. Hey, I'm really nice. It's really a pleasure to meet you, and congratulations on this high honor. You're going to be a scientist, and with all the folks in the military and your family, keep doing all that good work, will you please, for all of us?
Sure.
You're going to change the world, my friend. I can tell good things are going to happen to you, Nate Richards. Study hard in school, all right?
Okay.
Thanks for coming in.
All right, Nate. Good luck. Have fun at the ball yard.
Go get a hot dog and some Cracker Jacks, some peanuts, and a soda, okay?
Okay.
You got enough money on you? I mean, can we help you out?
I have enough. I have $7,000.
Oh, that's right. Well, will you buy me a hot dog then? Thanks for coming aboard.
Thanks, Nate. Good luck to you, kiddo.
Okay.
Take two and hit to right. Now, that may have been the best guest we've had all year.
No question.
Well, still at second is Alonso, the tying run. And Marista grounds it, but right to Pujols. And the Padres leave another. After 3 at Petco, 1-0 Angels. Had their chances, unable to come up with a big hit. And here's our AT&T trivia question answer. What Angel hit for the cycle on this exact date, May 20th in 1968? There it is, Jim Fregosi, the shortstop of the Angels.
You got to have some great stories, Professor, about Jim Fregosi.
Yeah, he was the leader of the team, leader in the clubhouse, and of course went on to be a leader, manager in the big leagues. This is Peter Borges hitting in Wells' spot as Wells has been taken out of the game, injured the hand sliding into second base in the second inning. Right thumb, we get the word from the clubhouse of the Angels, the right thumb injury to Vernon Wells. Burgess very fast. 2-1. Bass continues to struggle with his command today. Changeup had Burgess fooled. 2-2.
Now that is a hat right there, my friend. Gotta love that.
Glove poised, using as a shield, a sun shield, and right there to make the catch as well. Oh, that's going to be too tough for Headley. Borges beats it out for a base hit. Swinging bunt single. So the leadoff man is on for the third inning of 4. for the Angels.
Hey, nothing you can do there. As you mentioned, Dick, a swinging bunt, the speed of Borges. Headley, no chance. Grab it, eat it. Try to work another grounder to get a double play.
Eric Ibar struck out his first time. Sunny afternoon, lots of bonnets and caps in the Petco audience. People continuing to come in. The park at the park, hardly, from our vantage point, you can hardly find any grass. There's so many folks out there.
Beautiful shot.
What a great idea that was in the design of Petco Park. Chop to third. Headley, nice stab, gets one there. Back to first. Double play. They double up the speedy Ibar as Headley, outstanding. He took that one right out of the left field. Around the horn, twin killing.
What the Greg Nettles is going on down there at third base. Nicely done by Chase Headley. And you know what? At second base, quite a scrum going on. Amarista takes the brunt of that. Sliding into second was Borges.
He came in hard, didn't
Yes, he did.
Clean. Trying to take Amarista out of the play, but he's able to relay 5-4-3 on the double play. Oh, I love the double play. We get some time, and we have, you know, the editing facilities and all. We'll do a feature on the double play. Set it to ballet music, a little Swan Lake.
Like the best double play combination.
Yeah. Little rhythm and artistry, the ballet. Bobby Wilson tapped to the mound the first time. Pulls that one just foul. On the double play especially in that occasion, but on any double play the second baseman really has the toughest role because he's covering the bag with part of his back away from the runner. He has to see that ball first, where the shortstop, when he's the man at the pivot, he's really running into that runner. Off the fist, Headley another chance, and the inning's over. Chase Headley with an outstanding stab of the one hopper sets up the double play. We go to the bottom of the fourth.
Story about Carl Yastrzemski.
I faced him when I was a young pitcher in the big leagues. My second day in the big leagues, I faced him. And I threw a pitch right down the middle with 2 strikes, and the umpire called it a ball. I couldn't believe it. And Yaz dropped his bat and walked to first base. And that was one of the first times I knew that a strike could be a ball.
Well done by the manager. Huh?
Oh, great story.
Entertaining the kids. Yeah, when you're a rookie pitcher and facing a Triple Crown winner, Carl Yastrzemski of Boston, that umpire is going to give the man with the bat the benefit of the doubt, even if it's right down the middle, belt high.
And that group of kids was just a handful of the kids, military kids, that the Padres are honoring today at Military Child Day here at Petco.
Cabrera bounces it to Kendrick at second. One away. Blake T. Cody comes up. He hit the ball hard to the shortstop his first at bat. Padres have out hit the Angels 4-3, but a first inning run, Trout single and a double by Trumbo, producing the only run, and T. Cody almost denied that run as he made for a moment what appeared to be an outstanding leaping catch, banging into the left field wall, but the collision with the wall knocked the ball free for the double. Strike one. 57 pitches now from the veteran Santana. Seeking his 90th career victory today, Santana. 89 and 73 is career record.
He's a horse. You know, when he's healthy, he'll give you 200 plus innings now.
He's 7th all time on the Angels strikeout list. He struck out 5 today. Well, you know who leads that strikeout list.
Would it have to be a gentleman by the name of Mr. Ryan?
Yeah, even though he spent only half his career there. Another ground ball to second. Kendrick taking care of both Cabrera and T. Cody. That'll bring up Anthony Bass. And a reminder, Friday on Fox Sports San Diego, catch a new episode of Padres POV. Join Kerry Chow. He'll get you up close and personal with the Padres, both on and off the field. Padres POV, Friday at 3 on Fox Sports San Diego, presented by Sequan Casino. And then after Padres POV, it'll be baseball action from Gotham as the Padres and the Mets go at it. That's a 4-game series. Bass with a single to center. His first at bat. Count goes 2 strikes.
We got Mark Sweeney down by the dugout, and I just want to give kudos to my good bald friend down there. Nice job on the instructional today.
Oh, that was a lot of fun. Having those military kids there and running.
That was great, wasn't it?
It's awesome.
And thanks for the flowers too, Mark.
They were in the mail.
Don't put them in the mail.
Century mark, Dick. That's very, very impressive.
That is, isn't it?
No, I'm just going to back off. Ball toward the hole. Ibar rounds it off and throws out Bass. So 3 ground ball outs. Cabrera, T. Cody, and Bass out in order. Brought to you by Sequan Casino. Get away for the day at the all-new Sequan Casino, San Diego's destination for casino gaming and excitement. And by your San Diego County Lexus dealer. And welcome back. We go to the 5th inning. The 4-inning totals today. The Angels 1 run, 3 hits, no errors. They've left 4. Padres no runs, 4 hits, no errors, and have stranded 6. With Mark Grant, Dick Enberg here in our Fox Sports San Diego television booth. Mark Sweeney down on the field level. Very competitive, that Sweeney. I'm noticing that. And what I'm going to do, I mean, because obviously it's of some concern, the pick the stick. I'm going to go on the DL. It'll be in the spirit. It'll be in the spirit of the season, Mark.
I might not catch you anyway. That's the thing.
It's good fun. Who is your pick the stick today?
Nick Hundley.
All right.
Yes, and not
strikes.
going so well so far, but I expect that big hit later on.
Hey, that 1 home run, those 6 runs, that's what really jumps you. Santana, he struck out the first time. 1-0. Run in the first inning, growing taller and taller for the Angels. And down goes Santana. He looks a bit rusty, doesn't he? That's 5 strikeouts for Bass. Well, it's time now for the San Diego County Credit Union factoid of the game. American League trailers, fewest runs scored this season. Oakland, they were shut out again today by San Francisco. The Angels and Minnesota Twins.
I'll tell you what, I would have never, I would have taken that bet. I'm still perplexed, flummoxed.
Trout isn't.
Oh. That
ball is on its way into the bleachers and left. Second deck. Home run, Trout. It's 2-0. Send that kid to a higher league.
This kid is a stud. S-T-U-D. He can run, he can hit, he can field. Other than that, he's pretty good.
He's hit the ball hard all 3 times. A single to center, a line out to center, and now the home run, his 4th of the year, as he's accounted for both runs. High fly ball off the bat of this tourist in foul territory. Alonso's arms aren't long enough to get in there. Good catch made by a fan in the lower boxes.
It's right down there by Layla Rahimi. She was right in the mix there.
I was. And I saw the best catch in the fan section so far. And he's not too far from us. So how do you like that one?
Come on, Layla, charge those. You got to charge those line drives.
I got to tell you, without the polarized lenses, a bit difficult.
Swinging a foul back by his tourist 1 and 2.
Look at Sweeney's trying to get into the act with the microphone in one hand. The gentleman makes a great catch. And look at right there. Did you notice that? Sweeney, nice job.
Blocking the sun out, guys. Outstanding catch right behind him.
And then Layla right here. What the Jackie O is going on with those glasses?
I'm trying to see the fly ball, and apparently it didn't work, did it?
You need the flip downs. We'll get you a pair of flip downs, Layla, down there.
If I can get a pair of Mark Grant flip downs, I'm in business.
Consider it done.
No, you'll get flip flops.
I got the ties, so I'm halfway there.
Count remains full on his tourist 3 and 2. So the Mike Trout home run with 1 out here in the 5th, extending the Angels lead to 2-0. His tourist has grounded both times to Alonso. This time he shares to Amarista. Pulled to the right side, 2 away.
Hey, Padre fans, get to the park early. You're not going to want to miss this one. Friday, June 1st for Padres Beer Fest. It's presented by Verizon. Enjoy beer tastings from your favorite breweries
before the Padres take on the Diamondbacks. Party starts at 5. First pitch is 7:05. Get your tickets today, Padres.com. Or get on the horn at 619-795-5555.
What's the date of that beer fest?
It's June
1st, is it? Yeah, I think that is Friday night, June
1st.
1st. Yeah.
Yes.
Arizona will be in town.
The
That's when the Padres return from this long road trip. Pujols with the bases clean.
Friday, June 1st, Dick.
So get your tickets early and save. Pujols walked on 4 pitches last time, and he has yet to see a strike in this at bat. Shift on. Chases a slider.
Well, Mark Sweeney, a lot of sliders swung on and missed, especially out of the zone, thrown to Pujols. What do you think?
Yeah, and he was obviously sitting on that fastball right there.
You know, all the years we saw him as a Cardinal, and he would just spit on those pitches. I mean, not even offer, just recognizing the ball. But boy, recently, just a lot of bad hacks.
Headley comes up with another highway robbery. He's stolen a couple of hits today at third base, and Pujols denied, but not Trout. Long home run to left to make it 2-0. Almost 75,000 for the first 2 games, and we would guess the high 30s today. Will Venable leads it off and takes a strike. Santana, a couple of shaky innings early, but pitched out of trouble, and since then has retired 5 in a row. Venable a single to left and was hit by a pitch the last time up. And he's hit again.
It was almost the same spot.
Takes one for the team, a leadoff hit batsman.
See, I think the rules should be redone and pick the stick. If you get hit by a pitch, you got to take it from the team. You deserve a point.
I couldn't believe you don't get a point for that.
Unbelievable.
It's a conspiracy. It's all against you, you and Sweeney. The two, right away they said, hey, the 2 marks, let's try to really, we'll really mess up with them.
Mark Sweeney, what do you think? You get hit by a pitch, you deserve a point.
Yeah, I mean, I'm begging for any point possible, but yes, I agree with that.
I think Will may have gotten hit in the same spot.
Yeah, I think that might actually got his toe right there, but anytime it hits the same foot, it's not a good thing.
Well, they attend to Venable. We want to send our happy birthday wishes to the assistant clubhouse guy, does such a terrific job. Spencer Dallin is 35 years young today, and right around the corner you go into the video room, there's Mike Tompkins. He's celebrating a birthday, so there's going to be all kinds of cake on that flight to St. Louis.
Two great guys, Spencer and Mike, doing a bang-up job down there. Happy birthday, fellas.
Happy birthday, guys. They are two of the greatest guys in baseball, for sure.
Quite a birthday day. Joe Cocker's celebrating his birthday.
Really?
One of your favorites.
Yeah.
And Cher, one of my favorites.
Oh, yeah.
Cameron Maben, 0 for 2. He's so due to hit a long one. How about that? That'll do. Line drive to right field. Venable limping around second, and he will hold in respect to Trumbo's strong arm. He's got a gun out there in right field. So Maben and Venable aboard. No one out here in the 5th. And Chase Headley steps up.
You know, Mark Sweeney talks about the ball traveling, and it looked like on contact from the side there that Maben, that ball like near the belt buckle of Maben. Hands through first, barrel, just rifling that ball to the right side. Nice piece of hitting by Cameron.
5th Padre hit. Here's Headley with tying run on. He has a single and a strikeout.
First pitch, a little changeup from Santana.
The next delivery will be the veteran right-hander's 70th pitch of the game. Grind drive caught by Pujols, and fortunately the runner's able to scamper back. No, that was headed for the corner as Headley denied. So we've had some terrific defensive play. Turnabout's fair play. Headley has taken a couple of hits away from the Angels, and now Pujols with a fine play to stab that line drive headed for the corner.
That ball hit so hard off the bat of Headley, it's starting to hook. Nice job by Albert. And he realizes that defense is part of his game as well, struggling at the plate, but helping out Santana as much as he can. That ball was scalded.
Yonder Alonso walked and doubled. He doubled past Pujols the last time up. Yeah, that pitch looked a little wide, but called a strike by Eddings. It was wide, according to Fox Tracks. 1-1. Fans out in right field. They'd like to call that section Yonderville.
I like that. And they should have a sign, hit it over yonder.
Yeah.
Right?
Out yonder.
Yeah. Good call.
2 on with 1 out. Outside, 2-1 with a changeup. Hasn't thrown him a strike yet, but the count is 2-1. The action pitch. Padres trying to get on the board, trailing 2-0 here in the last of the 5th inning. Venable off second and Maben at first, so the two speediest Padres aboard. High drive, left center field, a long run for Burgess to the wall. It's off the wall. 1 run scores, and here comes Maben flying around third. He will score, and the game is tied on a 2-run double by Alonso. Out yonder, left center.
Outer third, about thigh high, 2-1 hitters count. We talk about using the whole field. Yonder Alonso just hits the base of the wall, and Borges can't find the handle right off the bat. Once they see the ball is free, everybody's up and running. Looks like Will Venable still kind of hobbling a little bit.
Yes, he was. Yep. He comes around from second, and Maben trailing him in the relay team of Padres to score 2. Alonso winds up at second base with 1 out, and a chance for Nick Hundley to give the Padres the lead. Hundley has struck out both times.
Hey, that's the fastball that Mark Sweeney talks about. crushing. You know, you can't let those pitches go by, and that's exactly what he did that time, Mark.
No, and you're exactly right, Mark. I mean, when he's using all the field too, he really hasn't had a lot of love going to left field, especially here at Petco Park. But when he uses the whole field, he is a tough out because it's tough to pitch him away, he hits it away. Pitch him in, he hits it the other way.
Low, and Hundley works the count to 3-0. I got a feeling that Bud Black has the green light out here. 3-0 for Hundley. Try to drive in the go-ahead run. On the outside corner, barks Doug Eddings. The 2 doubles today by Yonder Alonso gives him 14 on the season. That's second best in the National League, 4th best in the major leagues. Yep. And that's ball 4. Second walk by Santana along with the 2-hit batsman. So 2 on with 2 out, and again pitching coach Butcher goes out to talk with the right-hander.
Well, no action in the Angel bullpen, so just a little settle down talk for Irvin Santana.
His next delivery will be his 80th. Well, the Padres here in this homestand, 2-2. They're looking for their first series win of the season. Take little steps, but they're positive steps, especially when you're about to go on the road to make that flight more pleasant going on to St. Louis.
Yeah, Padres need a happy flight after the game today to St. Louis.
And a win would square them up in May to 9-9. Level their record in day games to 7-7. Amarista 0 for 2. Takes a slider. Struck out and grounded to Pujols.
Second time this afternoon that Santana has thrown a first pitch breaking ball with a runner on second base.
Chop to short. Could be 2. There's 1. Not in time. Speed of Amarista outlegs the relay. Safe on a fielder's choice. Hundley is erased. 6-4. Alonso moving to third.
See what speed does? We talked about it. In the field, on the base paths, and prolonging the inning and staying out of the double play. He can pick him up and put him down.
Yeah. 5 seems like too big a number for him, though. It should be 0 or 1, huh? I mean, you think of 5, you think of home run hitters. Well, the go-ahead score 90 feet away in the form of Alonso as Cabrera steps in. 0 for 11 so far. It would be a good time to get that first hit. He has struck out and grounded out today. There goes Amarista. Bluff throw, and Amarista's in with the steal.
You see, nobody was even covering. Ibar had the anchor out. Kendrick, anchor. Pujols was off the bag.
Amarista's first steal as a Padre. So 2 men in scoring position for Cabrera. The pitch was out of the strike zone. 1-0 to Cabrera. Chop foul. You could hear the kids chanting here, here, here to Dave Roberts to get that foul ball souvenir that he tossed into the crowd. A for Amarista there. Outside and low. 2-1 to Cabrera. So 2 men on scoring position. The action pitch coming up to Cabrera. Hit sharply, but right to the first baseman Pujols, and The 3-1 put out to end the inning, but Yonder Alonso able to chase home Venable and Maben with a long double to left center, and the Padres have tied it at 2.
And thank you for sending your tweets of your military children and families to Fox Sports San Diego. Alex, Haley, and Riley. Look at this picture of the kiddos. And as we honor the military children here, send them to us at Fox Sports SD. And thank you for doing so as we continue to honor military children today. Dick Enberg, Mark Grant, back to you.
All right, thank you, Layla. Mark Trumbo knocked in the first run for the Angels in the first with a double off the left field wall, or off the glove of T. Cody, who hit the left field wall. They've scored Trout, and then Trout's home run made it 2-0 in the top of the fifth. The Padres countered with 2 in the home half of the fifth inning, and here we go, tied again, top of the sixth. Trumbo walked, and then the RBI double. Two and 0 as Bass has reached the 90 pitch mark.
Might see some pitchers in that bullpen for the Padres getting those wings loose.
Big swing at a slider. Kendrick and Borges to follow Trumbo here in the sixth. Padres used Gregerson, Cashner, and Thayer last night out of the pen. High fly ball, right field. Venable, staring up into that sunny sky, has the first out. Kendrick has struck out both times as he comes to the plate.
When I look at that sequence of pitches for Anthony Bass, he missed with the first pitch fastball to Trumbo, and then sliders for strikes. Nicely done.
Line drive, right field. That'll fall for a base hit. Venable cuts it off in the alley. And Kendrick has the Angels' fifth hit off Bass. Well, we told you earlier it's the new Miller Lite Punch Top can for a smoother pour. Not just a good time, it's Miller time. See, they ought to use that sound of the beer again.
I like that. It's going to be my alarm clock.
Borges, swinging bunt single, his first at bat as he replaced Vernon Wells. Wells out with a right thumb injury and a slide at second base in the second inning. That's a strike. Change up.
I would love to see a race between Borges and Trout. You know?
Yeah, that would be good.
40-yard dash.
I think you just start them even if you start them in the batter's box. They both hit from the right side and run to first base. See who would get there first. Who would you say is the fastest Padre now? Would it be Amarista?
I would have to say yes. Alexei.
A squared.
Yeah.
You like that for a nickname?
Sure, why not?
Maybe the fans, I don't know, where do they Twitter and tweet to be able to give
probably
so that they, you fans listening, we go on the road, but give us your thoughts. Let's give the kid a nickname.
At FSSD.
At FSSD.
That's
Fox Sports San Diego.
Right.
Okay. 1 ball, 1 strike. Kind of tough to get nicknames, because all the, so many have been taken. Like,
well, if you give too many, people get upset.
Yeah. Phil Rizzuto is the Scooter.
Yeah.
Well, he'd be a Scooter.
I love nicknames. It's part of the game. But, you give too many nicknames, people start getting bent out of shape. Ooh, can't do that.
The Sunday sermon from Reverend Grant.
Got him.
Oh, do they ever. Not often you see the right-hander with a pickoff, and he gets Kendrick.
He was definitely guessing. First move. And even though that first move from Bass to first base, he was off. That's a huge out for Anthony Bass.
Well, that's a big improvement in his game. Swing and a miss. And Burgess goes down swinging, and that's it for the Angels in the 6th. In the bottom half of the inning, it'll be T. Cody leading off. And the Angels tied at 2. T. Cody, hard ground ball out to short and bounced out to second. Flies this one down the left field line shallow and in fair tear. Watch out as Trout and Izturis collide. Not heavily, but that was scary because Trout was coming at full speed. Might have hit him in the face.
Looks like they got tangled up a little bit. Oh.
A little head bump.
Yeah. You could see Ibar, he was calling. Tough to see Trout. Maybe he was calling as well.
So Anthony Bass will leave the game for a pinch hitter. Andy Perino will hit for him. So Bass gives the Padres a quality start. 6 innings. Allowed 2 runs. Both earned 5 hits. Even though his command was a little off early. 3 walks. Struck out 6. It's still his game if the Padres can get a run for him here in the bottom of the 6th. Perino, and then the top of the order, Venable. Reno's average down to 162 and takes a strike. 68 at bats. And he has struck out 20 times. That's too many. Struck out again. Santana's sixth strikeout.
Hey, Padre fans, meet the Fox Sports San Diego girls. Brittany and Krista, update your status and follow them online as they keep you posted on what's happening in San Diego sports. It's really easy. Just like them on Facebook, follow them on Twitter. Your all-access pass is just a click away.
Venable singled and has been hit twice by Santana. He should come up there with heavy armor on. Both balls striking him in the back leg, the left leg. 1-1. That's the 90th pitch from Santana. Bass threw 97. Back to the mound. A 1-2-3 inning for Santana. We've completed 6 at Petco. Game tied at 2.
We are knotted at 2. Some fishtails to talk about in the post-game show. Anthony Bass, Mike Trout. Also, how about the Yonder Alonso story, which I know does make you a little salty on a selfish level.
No, doubles machine. He's swinging the bat real well. He's going to right field. Then this is his specialty, hitting the ball to the left and driving off the wall. Nice swings by Yonder Alonso today.
Who selected him and picked the stick, do you know? I think you do. Dick Enberg.
Yeah.
That's why I say he's a little bit salty. He's a little upset. We're going to try to get through the post-game show. We'll see you guys on the plane.
Oh, NACL to you, too.
Yeah, nicely done, chemistry professor.
Well, I had the first pick. What do you expect me to do? Pick Sam Liederkranz? Just to make him happy, I will tomorrow. Let's get a win here.
Absolutely. Hey, here's the Vulture, right?
Yeah, one out yesterday and gets the win, his first of the season.
And I say that with all, how can I say it, Dick?
Due respect.
Due respect, yeah, because you know what? Wins are hard enough to come by as it is already. And as a reliever, you come, you get 1 out, 2 outs, and your team scores. Good for you. Take that victory.
Eric Ibar, after a 4-for-4 last night, shows a bunt, and then he was going to try to slap it past Headley, drawn in at third. He struck out and grounded into a double play. That was one of the highlights of the game. A shot to third that was stabbed on a dive by Headley, and he turned it over to Amarista for a double play. Outside is the call. 2-0. Gregerson pitching back to back. Actually, he's pitched in all 3 games of the series. This is 3 in a row. Ground ball toward the hole. Amarista can't make the play. Thought he had it. Infield hit for Ibar.
Looked like it was one of those in-between hops. You know, it wasn't one that was really far out to where you can gauge it, and it wasn't really one of those short hops. Looked like he got leather on it, just couldn't find the webbing.
So leadoff man on, and here's Bobby Wilson. Grounded out twice. Kendrys Morales is on deck and will hit for the pitcher Santana. Wilson trying to bunt him over. Headley in on the grass. Of course, the bunt here is properly executed. Goes to the first base side because Alonso has to hold on that runner. Good speed there at first in Ibar. And the veteran Isringhausen gets loose in the bullpen. Does he have the longest surname in the major leagues? Must be close.
Yeah, it's up there.
One strike on Wilson. Bunted. Fair. How did that stay fair? Had a lot of English on it, and the sacrifice is good. Time now for our Sequan Casino Daycation highlight of the game. And the K's were from Anthony Bass, a half dozen of them. Another outstanding effort, but for Mike Trout, Bass would not have allowed a run.
Yeah, really didn't have his best stuff, but I thought he threw the ball extremely well. The walks a little high on the walk side compared to last outing. The bottom line, though, is that Anthony Bass kept his team in the game. Another good effort by the young right-hander.
He's just 24 years young, folks.
Yeah, we're seeing him evolve into a really good big league pitcher.
Dustin Mosley's injury allowing Bass the spot in the rotation. Here's Morales. Takes a strike. Switch hitting power hitter from the left side, batting .312 with 3 home runs. That's his strong side. High fly ball toward the left field line. A long run for T. Cody, and he can't get there. Just over the railing there in that box seat angle out to meet the warning path. So 2 quick strikes on Morales. Mike Trout is on deck. Did he go? Yes, he did. And once again, plate umpire Eddings doesn't ask for help from his line umpires. He punches him out.
Oh, and he went. No question.
No question. He's right.
Hey, this Major League season on Fox Sports is proud to support Boys and Girls Clubs of America, a place where youth can reach their full potential as productive, caring, responsible citizens. To learn more, please visit greatfutures.org/Fox Sports.
First base open as Mike Trout steps up. He has singled and scored, stole a base in the first inning, came home on Trumbo's double, and homered the last time up. Lined out to center for the only out he's made. All that Trout has done is in the series is go 6 for 11, scored 3 runs, and knocked in 3 others. 20 years old, second youngest player in the major leagues. Bryce Harper at Washington is 19. He's 20. I mean, he hasn't taken a bad swing in the series.
No, he hasn't. Ball jumps off his bat.
And he jumps out of the batter's box with tremendous speed. Trying to keep it away, 2-0, and it seems to have a terrific idea of where the strike zone is for a young guy. He doesn't chase pitches. I mean, veterans have gone after a pitch like that last one. He's pitching around him. 3-0. The attendance just shy of 34,000 this afternoon, 33,975. $108,000, almost $109,000 for the 3-game series. .30 pitch coming up. And a 4-pitch walk. Well, that tells you something. Mike Trout has earned the high regard and respect of Padre pitching in just a short amount of time.
Absolutely. So Luke Gregerson will go after the left-handed hitting Asturias. Force at any base. That's just good, smart pitching on the behalf of Gregerson as well.
Take the hot bat.
Sure.
Away from the Angels, put him on first. With 2 outs here in the 7th inning and a 2-2 tie. Beware, you've got a lot of speed aboard in Ibar and Trout. Even though there's 2 outs, you don't want to get careless and let them pull off a double steal. Pujols on deck. His Torres 3 ground ball outs today. King Albert 0 for 2 with a line out to third. Terrific play made by Headley last time up. Maben shifted well over into left center field for the left-handed hitting is Torres. He's a switch hitter, but as a left-hander. Right back to the mound. Well done by Gregerson. That's it for the Halos in the 7th. They'll stand and sing at Petco. We go to the bottom of the 7th. commanded the Naval Base San Diego for 3 years. Honored to serve her family, military family. Jason Isringhausen comes in to pitch the 7th inning. So Santana and Bass matched numbers. Both men allowed 2 earned runs. And 5 hits for Bass, 6 hits allowed by Santana. Both struck out 6. Bass walked 3, Santana walked 2. So their numbers mirrored each other, and so does the score. 2-2 is Isringhausen, the veteran, 39 years young, pitches to Maben. Ground ball sharply. Oh, nice play made by Izturis, and he gets Maben.
Oh, I tell you what, Pujols, he pulls that foot off the bag. That was very close. One time I'd like to see an umpire bang him on that, pulling it too soon.
It's an old trick the veterans had. Leave just a little early to make it seem the ball is there quicker than the runner. Yeah, he cuts it pretty thin.
Yeah. Well, Isringhausen throughout his career has been a strike thrower. Fastball, cutter, curve.
Headley, the hitter. Ball 1. He logged his 300th career save last year against the Padres. 23rd pitcher with 300 career saves. One ball, 1 strike to Headley, who singled, struck out, and lined to first. That was a big play in the 5th inning. The Padres had a couple of men on, no out, and he sent a screaming line drive toward the right field corner, and Pujols able to reach far to his left and take it, deny an extra base hit. And then Alonso followed with a 2-run double to left center. Isringhausen with the Mets last year, 53 appearances. 2-2.
You know, Dick, it's amazing. You mentioned that 300 saves, right, for Isringhausen. And then there's Rivera and Hoffman with over 600.
Twice that.
That's amazing.
Yes. That's why 51 is up there forever here at Petco. That one sliced out of play by Headley.
Area 51 out in that bullpen.
Isringhausen coming into this season, appearing in 674 games. Another foul. Ben with the Mets, first came up with the Mets, then Oakland, the Cardinals. Had some of his best years in St. Louis. Tampa Bay, the Mets again last year. Now the Angels.
You know what his nickname is?
What?
Izzy.
Thank you. Got to shorten that surname. Inside, and there you go. Headley, the day's complete. The count's 3-2 on count, full count. Struck him out. 88-mile-an-hour fastball. Yonder Alonso comes up, and just like we promised earlier in the game, it's Miller time. Brought to you by Miller Lite. And Alonso with that double to deep left center field chased home the 2 Padre runs in the 5th inning to tie the game. He's walked and doubled twice today.
Drink it in. It always goes down smooth. Smooth swinging from Yonder Alonso this afternoon.
Off speed, just misses. Alonso, as he steps in 2 for 2 today, is now hitting at 297. That's a strike. Sean Lyon, our researcher extraordinaire, giving us the information that Isringhausen is one letter shy in the surname of having the longest last name.
Let's see. Thinking around Major League Baseball, Jared Saltalamacchia comes to mind.
Well, that's it. 13.
There it is. His nickname is Salty. Izzy and Salty.
Thank you, Mud.
You're welcome, Professor.
Three balls and a strike to Yonder Alonso. And he walks. So he's been aboard all 4 at bats today. Much like Trout treated with respect by Padre pitching, so it is the Angels against Yonder Alonso. Nick Hundley has struck out twice and walked.
I'd like to see Nick run into one.
Yeah, you know, I was just thinking the fact that it's Sunday, the camos, it seems to me, probably it just seems to me that he's had some of his biggest hitting games wearing the camouflage jersey. Well, he's thinking home run with that swing. So what makes Isringhausen at 39 still tough?
He can still hit his spots. I mean, that's been the book on him his whole career. Not very overpowering. Kind of like a Houston Street. You know, at this point of his career, he's throwing 90, 91. Ooh, that was close. But he gets good downward plane. And as you take a look at the outfielders, look at how deep they're playing. And third base, I mean, my goodness. You talk about taking away the line.
Oh, that is almost ridiculous, isn't it? His Torres with the right foot right on the chalk.
You know, honestly, I mean, you've seen more baseball than I have, Dick. I have never seen a third baseman guard the line like that. That's the Johnny Cash right there. Hold the line.
Yeah, he's almost out of the field of play.
I know it's walk the line, but he's holding the line.
Right.
So that's Toto, hold the line. Still in a different band.
If you'd have been in tune, I'd have picked up on that a little quicker.
Because usually the third baseman will be like a dive away, right, protecting?
Yeah.
A dive away from third
That's right.
base.
You know, like a good long stride away
Right.
from the line. Actually, just giving Hundley an excellent target to shoot a single through there. So it isn't a double. Next man up may get a single. 2-1 now. Padre catcher.
You can see what Isringhausen's trying to do. Keep the ball away from Nick Hundley. Give him right center field. And with the way the outfield is being played, they're fine with a little single in front of the outfielders. Nothing over their heads. The only thing over their heads is going to be a home run.
Now you're talking. High, 3-1.
Dangerous pitch here.
Alexi Amarista, A squared on deck.
A lot of cutters from Jason Isringhausen. Keep the ball away from the right-handed hitters.
Hmm. 92 on the fastball, so the veteran Isringhausen can still crank it up. Scoreboard asking the 33,975 to make some more noise. Runner goes. Drive to right field. Will it get up the alley? Trumbo goes over and makes the catch. Hundley flirts with a run scoring double, but Trumbo runs it down. Mike Trout was on third as Trumbo to the wall, and Cody almost had it. It goes for a run-scoring double. 1-0 Halos, and then Trout, the 20-year-old, bombs one into the upper deck and left. 2-0. With 2 on, Alonso finds the alley in left center. That drives in Venable and Maven to tie the score at 2. And that's where we stand. Going to the top of the 8th inning. Alonso 2 doubles and 2 walks and 2 RBIs. Trout 2 hits, a single and a home run, an RBI. And both runs scored for the Angels. Bird's eye view of Petco Park as Andrew Kashner comes in to work the 8th inning. Gregerson took care of business in the 7th.
And hopefully Andrew Kashner can follow suit. A nice job by Gregerson. A little bit of a trouble, a single and a walk, but no runs for the Angels in the 7th inning. Andrew threw an inning last night. 1 hit, 3 strikeouts. He struck out the side in the 8th inning.
Jordan Walden, we saw him last night, hard throwing right-hander, starts to loosen up in the bullpen for the Angels. Pujols, Trumbo, and Kendrick to bat. In the 8th, there's Walden. Well, the Padres have left 9 men on base today, but the bad news is 6 of them were in scoring position. Pujols 0 for 2 and a walk. Sent a ripper at Headley, and Headley diving into the hole to glove it the last time up. Fastball hitter against a fastball pitcher. Oh, he challenged him with a 98-mile-an-hour fastball.
I love matchups like this. Now remember, Kashner will throw the changeup as well. He threw the changeup quite a bit last night.
Fouled into the glove of Hundley. Another at 98. Now and then it appears that Kashner's fastball has a little run away from a right-handed hitter. Two-strike pitch. Slider outside.
Just off the plate a little bit. Great 0-2 pitch. That's the pitch that Pujols has been fishing after too, right?
Yeah, that's the perfect pitch. 0-2.
Absolutely.
What's he going to get here?
I say a fastball.
Outside corner.
Late on the fastball. Down and away heater.
Broken bat ground ball to short. Cabrera throws him out.
Let's go back to the first pitch. Kashner versus Pujols. Fastball, Blue Bayou. Second pitch, Linda Ronstadt, Blue Bayou. Slider, fish ain't biting. Oh, I hear kindling. I hear firewood. I heard that bat snap all the way up here in the press box, and that's sound of that's music to my ears.
That's a terrific piece of reportage, Mark Grant.
Reportage?
Reportage. Oh, it's just the way you use the language.
Yeah.
And, it's clever little Blue
Thank
Bayou.
you. Thank you.
Out of play, Trumbo, who has an RBI double, a walk, and a fly ball to right. Hitting .355 at the moment, Trumbo. 6 home runs, tied with Vernon Wells for the most home runs, and his 18 RBIs, the same as Pujols atop that column for the Halos. Whoop. Just a little underline of the Angels on the front of the jersey. Frieri joins Walden, former Padre, Ernesto. Very sensitive about leaving the Padres. He loved it here, and even though he wears a different uniform, says his heart will always be in San Diego. 98. consistently on the fastball.
Yeah, and that ball had a little bit of movement as well. A little two-seam action on it.
Cashner last night in the 8th struck out the side. Slider. Reaches out, fly ball left center, a long run for T. Cody. He's there. Good break on the ball by T. Cody. Read it off the bat. 2 outs, and we remind you to join the Padres as they honor the men and women of the U.S. Navy. Our next military day is Sunday, June 3rd against the Arizona Diamondbacks. U.S. Navy Appreciation Day presented by USAA. Please come to the park early to enjoy the special pre-games activities before the Padres play the D-backs. Get your tickets today at Padres.com or call 619-795-5555. 2 outs. Howie Kendrick, the batter. Fouls it back. 99. That's the quickest one yet from Cashner today. He hit 100 last night. A sleepy, half-hearted wave here at Petco. But at least the home crowd understanding that if you're going to wave it, do it when the other guys are hitting. Make it a distraction to them. One and one to Kendrick, who has 4 home runs this year. But he also strikes out more than any Angel. Two and one.
Angel hitters haven't. Oh, cuteness. Wow. Awesome.
Wide-eyed.
Yeah. Beautiful.
Out of play.
Angel hitters having a difficult time. I mean, everybody seems to have a difficult time when Cashner can spot that fastball at 98, 99. He just makes it look so free and easy. Effortless.
Six feet 6 inches tall. Former TCU star. 2-2 the count. That fastball in the dirt. And even though it was off the shin guards of Hundley, he probably could feel that one. Full count. Kendrick, an all-star last year. Just clipped that changeup.
No, he's got him set up for the fastball down and away. Huh? Change up a little bit here. Hey, good movement on it.
Two-two tie here at Petco. 2 outs in the top of the 8th. No one aboard for the Angels. Full count on Kendrick. That one sails upstairs to the right.
Oh, what a nice grab by that gentleman. He one-handed it. He's got, I saw the whole thing. He had the beer in one hand. He catches the ball. It kind of like deflects it. Hand up in the air twice. Third time's a charm. Nicely done, young man.
Line drive, base hit to center field. Got a changeup. And it was high, and Kendrick, a 2-out single. That's his second hit today.
Well, 3-2 changeup speeds up the bat of Kendrick, and it's elevated as well.
Not much movement on
Right,
that.
exactly. And rather than, he was late on the fastball. I was banking on Andrew throwing the fastball down and away. Hey, but if it's a changeup down in the zone, he swings over the top of it. It's a great pitch. He just happened to leave that one up.
Brings up Peter Borges. Entered the game replacing Vernon Wells, who jammed a right thumb sliding in the second inning. Burgess with a swinging bunt single and a strikeout. Eric Ibar on deck. Watch out. That's off the facing of the second deck and caroms all the way down to the third row by the Padre dugout.
Hey, a Trojan fan. SC hat right there for that youngster. Fight on.
My good friend Pat Hayden, the athletic director, doing a terrific job there on the USC campus.
And that's not an easy job, I would think.
Oh, well, he had to clean up a mess first. The football problems, but looks as if the Trojans are going to be the favorites to win the Pac. 12, or is it 10, or is it however many? They keep adding and subtracting.
Yeah.
It's 12. One strike on Borges. There goes the runner. Pitch out. Hundley's throw. You're out of there. Kendrick nailed on a perfect throw by Hundley, who leads the majors. He's thrown out 14 this year. Look at this strike on the pitch out. On the money. Presents Padres Baseball, brought to you by Petco, where the healthy pets go. Jordan Walden comes in to pitch the 8th inning for the Halos in a 2-2 tie. Walden worked last night. Former closer, has high-powered stuff. Fastball up in the 97-98 range last night. He'll face Amarista, Cabrera, and T. Cody. Good hack by Amarista, who has struck out, grounded out twice. Safe on a fielder's choice, stole his first base as a Padre in the 5th inning. 2 strikes the count.
I mentioned it last night, but Jordan Walden, he was demoted from the closer role in late April. Got a good arm, as Dick mentioned, mid-90s.
Broken bat, ground ball out to second baseman Kendrick. One away.
Well, last half inning, Nick Hundley, they smelled something, so they put on the pitch out, and look at that throw. You could not have placed that throw any more perfectly, right on the arm. And high fives all the way around for Nick.
So perfectly thrown that Kendrick slid right into the ball. So Hundley leads the big league catchers with 14 throwouts. Here's Cabrera, a strikeout and 2 groundouts today. .98 miles an hour. He's right up there with Cashner. Last 7 outings for Walden. He's not allowed a run in 6 2/3. Striking out 12 in 11 innings.
It's almost like Walden jumps towards home plate as he pushes off that mound. He actually leaves the ground.
1 hopper to Kendrick. 2 away. Blake T. Cody 0 for 3 in his first start since being called up. Hard ground out to short. 0 for 3. Well, last night's game decided 3-2. Looks as if this one might be as well. As Dale Thayer starts to loosen up. Jesus Guzman is on deck, would hit for the pitcher Cashner, but not quite yet. That ball out of play.
Let's check out the motion of Walden. Watch his push off foot. He'll actually come off the ground. There, he's airborne.
Yeah, he's a couple of feet closer to home plate by jumping off the mound. That's amazing. To Cody, a fly ball to right. Trumbo had trouble reading it and then comes in to make the catch off his shoe tops. 1-2-3, the story for the Padres in the 8th. In St. Louis, 4:30 for Padres Live. Clayton Richard will get the start. 2-5 for San Diego against left-hander Jaime Garcia for St. Louis. He's 3-2. 4:30 for Padres Live. All 3 games from St. Louis at the same time. Volquez matched up against Wainwright on Tuesday night. Suppan and Lance Lynn, who is 6-1 on Wednesday night. Top of the 9th, tied at 2. Borges, Ibar, and Wilson to hit, or scheduled to. against Dale Thayer. Thayer getting the save last night, 5 for 5 in save opportunities. He's done a good job.
So hold him right here and screw into the bottom of the ninth. How's that sound?
That would send home at least the Padre faithful with a smile. Fastball for a strike at 95. For someone who was not counted upon to be a part of the Padre pitching staff this season, Thayer has produced some solid work. And his value climbing with each appearance. Throws hard, throws strikes, a veteran, knows how to pitch. With Houston Street's injury, he stepped right into the fold. Over but low. 95 on that throw.
5 for 5 saves, 9 innings of work, no walks. He has also struck out 9.
A non-roster invitee to the camp this year.
Isn't that a great story?
Line drive, just foul. Might have splintered the bat. No, he's okay. Grew up in Huntington Beach, went to Santa Ana Junior College, then to Chico State did Thayer. Originally signed by the Padres in a workout camp, tryout camp.
My favorite story about going to a tryout is a guy from New Jersey picked up the paper. Giants are having a tryout camp. Bring your glove and spikes. He showed up in jeans, put his spikes on, put on his glove, threw on the side, and said, "Yeah, we'll sign you, kid." I'll tell you who it was after this pitch.
Pops him up. Shallow in right center. And Marista staggering under it. Ooh, makes the play.
So picture this guy throwing his spikes on with jeans and the glove. Right?
Yeah.
You know who it was? John Montefusco.
Really?
Yep. Isn't that a great story?
How old would he have been?
He was in his late teens.
Just a kid.
Just picked up the paper one day. Hey, Giants are holding the tryout camp.
Yeah, that's the beauty of it. The hopes and dreams can materialize.
Yep.
Don't give them up. Ibar, 4 for 4 last night, 1 for 3 today. Seven hits in the series for Ibar. He was 2 for 5 on Friday night with a 2-run double. Seven hits and 12 at bats for this pesky switch hitter. He's hitting 190 when he came to Petco on Friday night, and is hitting like he wants to win the batting title in the 3-game series. His 8th hit of the series. Thayer with a save last night, Mark.
Yeah, 1 inning. He surrendered 1 hit. Slider for the strikeout. He struck out 2 Angels. And there it is. A nice victory for the Padres, winning 3-2. He's been lights out.
Ibar, a good base stealer. He has 3 this year. 2 for 4 game for him. There's 3 different Angels with 2 hits. Trout, Kendrick, and Ibar. Trout, of course, with a home run. A solo shot in the 5th that made it 2-0 Angels. Alberto Callaspo is in the on-deck circle for the Angels. Pitcher spot is due next. Another pitch out. Guessed wrong. Not a fast runner. The catcher Wilson. Infield looking for a ground ball. There he goes. Pitch out again. Throw through to second base. Drop the ball. Cabrera couldn't handle it cleanly as the ball arrived just as the sliding eye bar. Hundley, another good throw. Guessed right on the pitch out. That should have been an out.
And Bobby Wilson swinging at that pitch out.
Fourth steal of the season for Ibar. Disappointing is Hundley. He had him. So the tiebreaker out at second base with one out in the Angel ninth. 1 ball, 1 strike on Wilson. That takes the double play away from the defense. That steal. Way outside slider. The Angels in the last 2 games with runners in scoring position are a combined 1 for 13. Ernesto Frieri continuing to throw along with Scott Downs. Tried to shoot that one to right field. Ball girl tossing a souvenir to that young man.
Another SC fan. Huh.
Full count. 95 on that Hummer. Up and in.
I say challenge him with a fastball here. Wilson's got a slow bat. You don't want to throw him a slider to speed up that bat, especially for a strike. Maybe that nasty slider down and away would be a good pitch, but you got to get it down and away.
188 hitter, and he's 0 for 2 today.
Yeah. Yeah, and Thayer's got the 95-mile-an-hour fastball. Maybe, challenge him right here. Although if you walk him, then it'll be a force at any base. But still only 1 out.
Alonso to the bag for the out. Over to third goes Ibar. 2 away in the top of the 9th.
Hey, come watch your Padres battle the Diamondbacks Saturday, June 2nd, 4:15. First pitch. Take home a Padres replica jersey presented by Petco. The first 25,000 fans will receive this replica of the Padres alternate jersey. Get your tickets today at Padres.com or get on the horn. Call 619-795-5555.
That's one of the big giveaways of the year, the Padre jersey on the Saturday night, huh? That's 2 weeks from last night.
4:15.
Callaspo takes a strike. 96 on that fireball. Callaspo, switch hitter, hitting left-handed, 212, 300 as a right-handed hitter. Looking ahead to the bottom of the 9th for the Padres, it'll be the pitcher's spot. Then Venable and Maben. Out of play. Colorado has lost again. Seattle beat them 6-4. Should the Padres win, they'll actually move ahead of Colorado in most wins, 16-15, and would be tied for 4th place.
Hey, out of the cellar, right? That's a start.
Yes, it is. Build some momentum. 1-2. Just got a piece of that one.
Keep climbing, keep chipping away. Chippewa.
Chippewa's a good thing. My favorite tribe. See all these SC hats. Sadly, they couldn't get into Central Michigan. Got to go somewhere.
So they had to go to SC.
Yeah. Got him swinging. All right. There again. Outstanding. Here come the Padres. They need one in the bottom of the ninth to win it. This Sunday, Military Day, saluting the children of the military. Great to have the kids with us on a brilliant Sunday in San Diego. Last of the ninth, tied at 2, and Jesus Guzman will lead it off against former teammate Ernesto Frieri. We saw him on Friday night, yet to give up a run as an Angel in his first 6 game appearances.
Yeah, any old kind of a run, right?
Did not go.
I'm surprised that home plate umpire Doug Eddings didn't call that. He's been pretty consistent with that today. So ball 1.
First base umpire Demuth gave a kind of a little mini no swing. On the outside corner, 93 on Frieri's first fastball. One and 2. Again, the trade brought Alexi Amarista to the Padres, along with a right-handed pitcher who has done very well, Don Roach. He's 7-0. He was 5-0 in the Angel farm system. Guzman chases the ball outside, 1 away. Since coming over to the Padres side of the minor league system, he's 2-0, 7-0 for Roach. Will Venable hit twice by the starter Irvin Santana.
Oh. Back foot. One looked like it was above the shoe tops, and the other one looked like maybe off the toe, but
The only shortcoming in Frieri's time with the Angels, now and then wildness, hit a lot of batters. Throws across his body. Tough to pick up. Slider there. Been a while since the Padres have had a walk-off win. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Venable. Second home run of the season on Friday night against the Angels. Brad Brock ready if needed. Foul back.
Well, I see Jimmy Jones here filling in for Daryl Ackerfeld. We read a nice article in the UT today by Chris Jenkins and Jake Peavy and what ACK means to not only Jake Peavy but the whole Padre organization. So Jimmy Jones taking over. He's got the clipboard, letting the pitchers know, hey, this guy's coming up. This is what this guy's done during the game. Be aware. This is what the guy likes, dislikes.
Brock him out. So Frieri comes in and fans both Guzman and Venable. And here's Maben.
Challenged him with a fastball. The ball ends up down the middle of the plate. Well, Venable just swings right under it. Challenged him with the heater.
It has been a while since the Padres had a walk-off win. You have to go back more than a year. April of last year. Brian Ludwig in the 13th inning to defeat Atlanta. Maben, a single in 4 trips. Takes high. Scored one of the 2 runs along with Venable, who had been hit by a pitch on the double by Alonso back in the 5th inning as the Padres rallied to tie. Consistently throwing that fastball at 93. Rally caps are on, hoping that Maben can tie into one.
Yeah, we need to rally Shillelagh right here.
Two balls and a strike. Healthy rip. 2-2.
Well, after watching Ernesto Frieri from center field, now Cameron Maben is 60 feet 6 inches away. Kind of a different perspective, huh? That fastball, rather than going away from Cameron, coming right at you. And sometimes not really knowing where it's going. I'm sure it's kind of an uncomfortable at-bat at times against Ernesto Frieri. Showing pretty good control today, though.
Ooh.
That's what I mean, right?
Yep.
Got to be on your toes.
3-2 now. Frieri in his inning on Friday night struck out 2. He's got 2 strikeouts in this inning.
He wanted that one down and away, and it leaks up and in. Big time.
Count remains full. If Maben gets on, Headley would be next. Ball 4. A 2-out walk to Maben. Padres' best base runner is aboard. Try to find a spot to steal his 13th base and get in scoring position for Headley.
Yeah, get a jump and go. Get into scoring position. Take your chances that way.
Headley singled his first time up. He struck out, lined out, and then struck out again.
You know what I would like to see, Dick? How about you send the runner, Headley squares one up into the gap somewhere, and watch Maben run for the winner. How's that formula?
You can write the theater. Just got to get the actors to carry out the lines.
Nicely done.
Yeah, they're going to keep a steady eye on Maben, try to anchor him there at first base.
I want to see that arm a flapping. Cameron Maben coming around.
Pitch out?
I don't think right now.
Way inside. Almost hit him. Yeah, just the change in routine of the pitching rhythm with a runner on. Now he's got to work from the stretch.
I think he's going to stick with fastballs away here. Oh, Wilson was setting up inside before that throw to first base. It could have been a deke. Sometimes the catcher will set up late or hop from the inside part of the plate to the outside part just at the last second.
Big hole right center field for Headley. Fouls it back. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 9th inning at Petco Park. 33,975. Here to see the final game of the 3-game series. The Padres and the American League neighbors to the north, the Angels. Maben has his lead. 1 ball, 1 strike to Headley.
Dan Herron taking in a big league ball game.
His work done on Friday night.
Yeah.
Runner goes. Taken by Headley. Throw is high into center field. Maben will make it to third. A win is 90 feet away. Stolen base number 13 for Maben.
Putting some pressure on Wilson. He is off. Great jump. Airmailed. Pop-up slide on the head first slide. And a free 90 feet for Cameron Maben.
Leaving some skid marks on the tarmac. He's at third. 2-1. The action pitch coming to Headley. Popped him up. Shortstop Ibar squeezes the final out in the 9th. The Padres and the Angels go to extra innings. Has won a game this year in extra innings. A reminder, Fox Sports Game Connect the ultimate online experience for you fans. Log on to take part in the most interactive forum during Padre games. You get stats and trends, exclusive analysis, and live Twitter feeds. Plus, you can share your thoughts with the game broadcast. Fox Sports Game Connect, now available on foxsportssandiego.com. Padres are 0-3, and surprisingly, the Angels have had only one overtime game. One of these two teams will log their first win in bonus panels. Brad Brock to pitch the 10th. So good work. Anthony Bass, the starter, 6 innings, allowed the 2 runs, 5 hits. Gregerson, Cashner, and Thayer all shutting out the Angels in their 1 inning of relief. And now it's Brad Brock, the young right-hander. He'll be facing the top 3 of the order. Mike Trout looks at a breaking ball for a strike. Trout singled and scored in the first, lined out to center, homered in the 5th, and walked. One and one. He had a single and 4 trips last night, knocked in a run with a ground out. Friday night, 3 hits and a walk, a triple that drove in a run, scored a run. And here's Trout in action. This started the game with a solid base hit to center field, stole second base, and then scored when Trumbo hit a drive to left field that chased T. Cody to the wall. He had it for a moment, and then the home run that no one was going to catch except a lucky fan up in the upper deck. This one is off his fish. You better hurry, Cabrera. He can run. Beat it out. Wow. Man, is he fast.
My goodness.
So a good pitch made by Brock that jammed Trout, but then he uses his legs to just outrun the play.
You know, remember last night Trout hit that ball. It was in the 5th inning. You remember it was the 6-3 play. It was very, very close, where he kind of argued, where he thought he was safe. I talked to Buddy Black after the game last night, and he was watching the ball off the bat, and then all of a sudden he looked up to first and he goes, "Oh my goodness gracious, he's going to beat it out." He couldn't believe.
Butted in the air, and Headley squeezes it for the out as this Torres fails to move the runner up. Well, you said the same thing on the air. You look up, and all of a sudden, when you see that replay of him running, I mean, he looks like an Olympic sprinter.
Yes.
Well, folks, if you didn't get out to Petco, I hope you enjoyed here on our Fox Sports San Diego coverage of Mike Trout. It's going to be interesting to follow his career. Does he have the tools? He's a 5-star. Pujols. A walk, 0 for 3 today. Grounded out twice, lined out to Headley, and walked. The shift on, which opens up a huge hole on the right side. Outside, ball 1.
Now, the only way that Pujols is going to hit a ball over here is by mistake. If he gets jammed or something, or tries to fight something off.
And Trout, with his speed, a threat to go. He has 4 steals. He will lean in that time, and Brock chases him back. Fourteenth appearance for Brock. Fastball at 90. Couldn't pull the trigger. That looked very hittable, didn't it?
We've heard of hanging sliders. That was a hanging fastball. That ball was right there.
A ball and a strike. Brock has the strikeout pitch going. 15 strikeouts in 11 2/3 innings. Pops him up. Out of play. That was all the way into the third tier behind home plate. Not many go up there. I bet the handful all season long.
Still out in front a little bit. Underneath that high pitch. Not able to get that top hand on top of that baseball. It just seems to me that Albert's just lunging towards the pitcher rather than staying back, letting the ball come to him.
Down on the count. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Tried to get him to chase. Most feared hitter in the National League the last 10 years. Pujols struggling in the American League. Currently in the batter's box with a .212 average. Runner goes. And Hundley can't make the transfer from glove to hand. Trout has his 5th stolen base.
You know, Mike Trout doesn't have to get the greatest jump. He makes it up with that speed of his. Brock using a quick slide step. Not a true slide step, but any way you go about it, Mike Trout's going to steal a lot of bases, even on a slide step from the pitcher.
Takes away the double play, and the count is full on Pujols.
Got to throw him a breaking ball here.
Way outside. So first and second for the Angels with only 1 out. And the cleanup hitter, Mark Trumbo, coming up. Top of the 10th, tied at 2 here at Petco Park. Trumbo, an RBI double in the first, walked. He's flied out the last 2 times. Keep your eye on Mike Trout. Don't give him too big a lead there at second with 1 out. Way outside. Brock pitched on Friday night and was roughed up in the 9th inning, gave up 3 runs and 3 hits. Outside again. Two on, 1 out. Angels threaten here in the top of the 10th. Way outside again. Howie Kendrick scheduled to hit next. So an infield hit and a walk, and now in deeper trouble. 3-0 on the cleanup hitter Trumbo. Catches the outside corner.
Everything trying to be away. Brock missing big time first 3. Stay away here and heads up. Will Venable in right field.
Bases are loaded. Infield hit and 2 walks. Can't defend the walk. Bowlesley, pitching coach, goes out to talk to the young right-hander. The Angels taking advantage of the Padre generosity, but it was the legs of Trout that got it started on the infield ground ball, able to beat out what would be a routine out most batters.
Well, Brad Brock's got to trust his stuff here. He's got to be aggressive and go after Kendrick. Can't afford to fall behind. Hasn't had much control with that slider or the fastball.
He's trying to make too good of a pitch.
Michaelis and Thatcher getting ready in the bullpen. Kendrick, you can strike him out. He has struck out 38 times this year, more than any Angel. He's singled the last 2 times after striking out the first 2 at bats.
There's a good first pitch fastball right at the knees down the heart of the plate.
Finally giving the signs. You can give the sign for the double play.
I wish you could. Good fastball down in the zone. Let the infielders work.
One and 2. Changeup.
Good changeup. Hey, all the pressure's on Brock. That's a dandy of a changeup. Great arm action.
Just did get a piece of that. Another changeup. Peter Borges is on deck. Mike Scioscia's team in this 2-2 tie, and the bases loaded. Top of the 10th, and the 1-2 pitch coming up to Kendrick. Trout at third, Pujols at second, Trumbo at first for the Angels. Nice stop by Hundley on that changeup.
Very important pitch here, 2-2. Take a look at that changeup in the dirt. Nick doing a fine job. And why is it so important? Well, Brad Brock doesn't want to go full count 3-2. So probably aggressive with a fastball. There it
Struck
is.
him out. Reach back with a little extra, 94 on that fastball, the fastest he's thrown in the inning.
And that should say something to Brad Brock himself. Hey, he's got a good fastball. Challenge these hitters. Nick Hundley pumping him up as well after blowing that heater by him.
So the Angels can't score on an out. Here's Borges, who replaced Vernon Wells, who left with the right thumb jam early in the game. He has a swinging bunt single, struck out and popped up. Ground ball up the middle. Cabrera gets the out, and the inning is over. Brock builds up problems, and then he douses them. Pitches out, a bases loaded, 1 out. The Padres reaching out for their first win in extra innings. They're 0-3 this year. They've hit, one of the reasons they haven't won, in their 3 extra inning games, the batters for the Padres are 2 for 21. They will face Hisanori Takahashi here in the bottom of the 10th inning. The veteran left-hander, former Yomiuri Giant in Tokyo, pitched last night just to one man, a third of an inning, gave up a line out to Venable.
Well, two lefties due up this inning, Alonso and Amarista.
Alonso on base all 4 trips today, 2 walks and 2 doubles. His double to deep left center in the 5th inning, driving in the 2 runs scored by San Diego. Hit away from reaching the 300 mark. Ball 1. You credit a lot of Alonso's success to knowledge of the strike zone. He doesn't chase many bad balls.
Good point.
Oh, he was going for the game ender.
Well, Takahashi can control the fastball. He also throws a changeup, pretty much fastball changeup, but also a slider and a curve. Very herky-jerky, deliberate motion. A lot of stopping and starting.
Fastball at 89 the last 2. So he doesn't overpower you.
Very slow, deliberate. Start, stop. Long stride for the left-hander.
2-1 to Alonso. Out of play. Quite a day. A walk, then a double pass Pujols into right field, and then with 2 on, this double to deep left center that scored both Venable and Maven, and then he walked again in the 7th inning. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Checks his swing. Third base umpire said he went around. Paul Nowert punches him out.
Breaky ball down and away. Does he go? Oh, yes,
Yep,
he does.
He sure did.
Yep.
So Hundley, he struck out twice, walked and fly to right. Padres have had their share of chances, especially early against the starter, Irvin Santana. Bases loaded in the 1st inning with 1 out, couldn't score. And the next inning, they had 2 more men on base and couldn't get a man in.
Yes, both teams have left 10 runners on base.
1 strike to Hundley. Fly ball right field. Long run for Trumbo, and he's there to make the catch. Two away.
Long run. Slicing.
The slide allows him to get the glove in a little better position than if he continued the run. He didn't need the slide, but that's become more the art of fielding.
Well, he does a nice job out there. And the outfield that the Angels have out there right now, Trout in left, Borges center, Trumbo in right, that's their best outfield.
That's a good defensive outfield, isn't it? Amarista, after winning the game last night, scoring 2 and then knocking in the winning run in a 3-2 Padre win, is 0 for 4 today. A strikeout and 3 groundouts. Line drive, base hit to right center. That's a double the way he runs. Here he goes. Oh my, is he fast. A 2-out double by Amarista. The winning run in scoring position here in the 10th.
The great thing is, as soon as that ball is struck, He's thinking too, right out of the box, and it's fun to watch him run. That puts pressure on the outfield as well. A little double clutch there. Not even close. Pick him up and put him down. Well, he can scoot, can he? Nice pop-up slide as well.
A squared is in scoring position. So 2 men, it is Olympian. When you watch Trout run and you watch Amarista run, get that starter's gun out. Let's see him go the 100 meters. I think we're going to enjoy having this young fella, 23 years of age, from Venezuela, to talk about all season long and for many seasons to come.
You know, I talked to Carlos Hernandez, the former catcher for the Padres on the '98 championship team, and he compared Amarista and his fire in his belly, which is a big attribute to have, to Omar Vizquel. Carlos and Omar Vizquel went to a tryout camp once, and the coach that was conducting the camp said to Omar Vizquel, "Hey, you're in the wrong business." He said, "You should be at the horse track. You should be a jockey."
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, and Omar Vizquel with that fire he's got in his belly, he said, "You wait and see." Guy's on his way to the Hall of Fame. Same type of fire in his belly as Amarista has.
Cabrera, batting right-handed, is going to be intentionally passed. That hit by Amarista is the first base hit since Alonso's double back in the 5th inning for the Padres. So they'll pitch around Cabrera and take their chances on another left-handed hitter, Cody. So the rookie Cody is grounded out twice, popped up and flied to right, but will be presented with an opportunity to win it. That's ball 4 to Cabrera.
Chris Denorfia getting hot.
It's Denorfia is going to pinch hit for Cody. See if Mike Scioscia counters with a right-hander. He has one ready, David Carpenter.
So he's going to make a double switch as well.
To give that change to plate umpire Eddings. Ryan Langerhans going out to left field. Trout will move into center. That's where he started the game. And Borges is out. Bottom of the 10th. Don't go away. Home run. Will Venable had the last walk-off base hit, a single against Miami on August 21st of last year. So it's been a while. With 2 on and 2 out, Chris Denorfia will to the batter's box in position to win it for the Padres with Amarista and Cabrera aboard and a new pitcher, David Carpenter, on the mound. Carpenter's 12th appearance, a high ERA. Langer hands in the double switch, moves to left field. Trout back to center. Borges is out of the game. Trout moved to center yesterday and made that great catch on Hundley, a diving catch in right center field. It denied a couple of runs. Takes outside.
There's a slider. Carpenter throws a fastball, slider, and a change. Low 90s on the fastball, a little sinker.
Denorfia 3 for 7 as a pinch hitter. Strike.
Good
fastball.
Pitch. Yep, good pitch. Two seamer with a sinker right at the knees.
Couldn't have more speed at second base than Amarista. 2 outs, he'll be going. Strike 2.
Same exact spot as the last pitch.
That's like throwing the darts and hitting the same spot. Ooh, just got a piece of that.
Well, Carpenter's doing a fine job of, you can see the pitch tracks down at the knees, down to the outside corner.
Outside. Slider again. 2-2 now to Chris Denorfia. Outfield basically straight up, maybe a step toward right. Three and 2. John Baker, the left-handed hitting catcher, is on deck. Should Denorfia walk and load him up? There's no one throwing in the bullpen for the Angels. The runners will be off with a pitch. Struck him out. 2 more left on base for the Padres. Now 12 in the game have been stranded. It remains tied at 2. That's Mark Trumbo off the wall, and to Cody's glove, an RBI double in the first inning, scoring Trout to make it 1-0. And then Trout took his own hands to work a home run into the upper deck, 2-0. 2 on for Yonder Alonso. He drills a double to left center to score both Venable and Maven to tie it in the 5th inning, and that's where we stand here in the top of the 11th. Again, the Angels have had only one extra inning game all year. They're 0-1, and the Padres are 0-3 in extra innings. Joe Thatcher, the 6th Padre pitcher today, following Bass, Gregerson, Cashner, Thayer, and Brock. Ibar leads it off. 4 for 4 last night and 2 for 4 today. And he had 2 hits on Friday night. 8 hits in the series for Ibar. He came in ice cold, hitting 189. He's raised his average up to 229.
Yep. Miles Michaelis heating up in the Padre pen. And they're keeping the faith out there.
Chases the high fastball, and down he goes. Strikeout Thatcher.
Joe's throwing the ball extremely well. Opponent's only hitting 118 off the funky left-hander. Righties batting 100. Now 2 for 21. So that'll drop down, and lefties 143 off Joe.
Catcher Wilson 0 for 3, sacrificed in the 7th. Ryan Langerhans is on deck. A double switch. He's in the pitcher spot. Fly ball shallow. Got to hurry. And it's going to fall. First class Texas League single for Wilson. Just parachuted that perfectly between Cabrera, Denorfia, and Maven.
Big swing out front off the end of the bat. And the outfielders, they read the swing. Now you can hear the ball off the bat as well, and that one didn't have that sound. Kind of broke towards the gap for then in. Placed perfectly in shallow left center.
Brings up Langerhans batting for the first time. And Trout in the leadoff spot would be next. He has 3 hits. Two for Kendrick, 2 for Ibar. That's a strike. Fastball just at 84 miles an hour. Yeah, that the tables in Vegas, if you're playing craps, 11 is never a bad number. It only can win for you. But 11 has not been a winning number for the Padres in extra innings. This has been an unlucky time for them. They lost 8 of 12 extra inning games last year. 8 games went to the 11th inning. With all those losses, good bunt. Better hurry here, Alonso. And nice work by Amarista to hustle over to cover. Well, he'll get credited for a sacrifice.
A lot of movement on this play. Thatcher being left-handed, his momentum carries him towards third base. He's out of the picture. Amarista Tell you what, a blink of an eye, and he's over there at first base. Once again, utilizing that speed, getting over there, right?
All right, what do you do now with Trout with first base?
I think you got to walk him.
That's why I'm surprised that Langerhans, I think he was bunting for a base hit. As they take the bat out of the hands of Trout. Padres last year in the 11th inning were 2-6. So Trout earning quick respect from the Padres, as he will throughout the American League. Man with power and speed. He's hit one long today, a home run into the upper deck and left. He's hit one short, a ground ball, normally routine with the average runner to short, beat it out easily. And he singled sharply to center field to announce that he was going to be on his game in the very first at bat of the ball game. He's on first now. He's walked twice. He's been on base 5 times and then lined out to center. His only at bat with out, a base hit or a walk. So 2 on, 2 out. And Meiser is Torres, the batter. 0 for 4. 0 for 5, actually. Tried to sacrifice and popped up to Headley. Wilson just average speed or less at second base. Chopped by the mound. Cabrera. And the inning's over. 2 more left by the Angels. Both teams have left 12.
Yonder Alonso, a couple of big doubles. He might come up this half inning, and we'll see if we can't push one across.
Walk-off win. Nothing better.
That's it. When we come back and see you on the post-game show, we're going to talk about Anthony Bass. Remember him? He pitched today.
Yes, he did.
It's been a little while, but we're going to break down the performances from both pitchers, also all your offensive highlights, and, of course, we're going to get you ready for the Padres road trip as we head to St. Louis. So we'll see you in the post-game show.
All right, Michael. In the bottom of the 11th, it'll be pinch hitter John Baker to start it. Then Venable and Maben. Baker, a good last week for him. Getting a chance to play back-to-back games and produce some base hits. Carpenter sends in a strike. Back at Washington on Tuesday, Baker 3 hits, 3 RBIs. That was in the 6-1 win for Anthony Bass against Steven Strasburg. One and one to the veteran catcher from Cal Berkeley. Outside is the call from Eddings.
So according to my scorecard, no more bench players.
For either side?
For the Padres.
For the Padres.
Baker, Guzman, Denorfia, Perino.
They have one less bench player because the extra pitching, and that's outside. Right. 3-1. And I think that Scioscia only has one, the catcher John Hester.
You are correct, sir.
So 3-1 to Baker. Fouled away. Each manager employing 6 pitchers. Everyone getting a chance to play today. A rubber game of this 3-game series. Padres trying to win the series. Fly ball left field. That's hit well. Langerhand's going back. It's over his head. Oh, rams into the wall. Here goes Baker to second and will hold as Trout hustles over to get the ball. Baker showing power to the opposite field. Leadoff double.
Ball down the middle of the plate. Baker hits the inside part of the ball with some authority. Langerhans, he was down for a while. He's not even close to that ball, and then hitting that wall. You know, that could have been much worse.
Yeah, you see that hockey injury where a skater out of control goes headfirst into the boards. Trainer for the Angels out to make sure he's okay. John Baker with a solid double to left to give the Padres a chance here in the bottom of the 11th. Here's Langerhans, and man.
Yeah, that right shoulder just pinned right squarely into the wall. Hey, that's padded out there, folks, but still, you're going at that clip, that's going to hurt.
The big thing is he got his head out of the way and took the blow with his shoulder.
Well, that trainer is, I mean, he's doing a pretty good job of, you know, manipulating that shoulder. And he just.
No, that's. I don't know who Scioscia's going to. I guess you could put the catcher Hester out there. This will take his last available player, or maybe even a pitcher. So Langerhans is applause as he walks off, and let's hope that's not serious.
Yeah.
The way he winced sounds like something went wrong in that right shoulder. And here's a different angle. And you know, out of control, trying to reach for the ball, stumbling, and he just couldn't protect himself.
You can see his right shoulder, how it's hunched down there, you know, kind of favoring it a little bit.
We'll give you a report as soon as we receive it from the clubhouse. So much like James Darnell on the same short homestand, a different play, but diving to his left and landing on the shoulder and a minor dislocation. Now let's see what Mike Scioscia does.
It's an interesting managing going to have to happen here.
Pujols looks like he's anticipating he's going to go to third base, but that's not the case. Kendrick has gone to left field. The second baseman moving to left.
And who's he going to play at second base? Hester, the catcher, apparently will be the second baseman, and the fans getting a little edgy about, come on, let's get it going. But this is a tough deal for Socia. He just doesn't have enough players.
Well, Albert's switching out gloves.
And he's going to go over to third base, it appears. Maybe they'll move Hester, the catcher, to first base, which would make sense, wouldn't it? Or Hester comes in to catch and you move Wilson to first. That's going to be the deal. Wilson's going to be the first baseman.
Well, a nice swing from John Baker, pinch hitting here in the 11th, and what a way to start it off, taking it the other way over the head of Ryan Langerhans. Hey, taking an opportunity of a pinch hit and coming through. That's not tough, or that's not easy, I should say. That's tough duty, coming off the bench and pinch hitting. And John Baker is aboard with a leadoff double.
So multitude of changes as the Padres will try to get the runner to third. Venable squaring. It's a good bunt. Job well done. Winning run at third with one out.
Perfectly placed by Will Venable. Dead perfectly. Pujols now at third. He'll retreat, but the play is going to be at first base.
So here is the defensive alignment now as Venable moves the runner over. Kendrick goes from second to left. Pujols from first to third. Izturis from third to second. Hester comes off the bench to catch, and then Wilson, the catcher, goes to first base. And no more players for Socia. He's used his last bench player, as has Buddy Black. 5 men on the infield is the alignment, with one out, and Cameron Maben the batter.
And there they are.
Kendrick comes in from left field, so there's no left fielder. They don't try to span the other two outfielders, and coming in very shallow is Trumbo in right. Trout a little deeper in center. No one in left. Chance to win it right here. Ball one. Maben in the game. 1 for 4, a single and a walk. Stole his 13th base.
And Carpenter, when he is on, that slider, that sinker of his, he's a ground ball pitcher.
You could almost bunt the ball over the left side of the infield and win it. You're all in tight. Ball 2. And this may be a pitch round.
Sure.
They're probably going to load the bases with walks, and much better chance then to turn the double play, even the double play from catcher to first. Infield catcher to first. Trying to get Maben perhaps to chase a bad pitch. Yeah, they just three. No, this is an unintentional intentional walk. Headley is next. Figures they'll walk both Maben and Headley, and then they got to face the Padres' best hitter, Alonso. Oh, he swings 3-0. He did throw a strike. Fastball. Tough to miss that one.
Yeah. Well, it looked like it was right down the middle.
I'm shocked that he threw him a strike. Baker at third. 5-man infield in tight. Hitter's delight. Game on the line. 2 outfielders. Three and 2. Fastball at 91.
It was a two-seam sinker that, if taken, probably would have been a ball. There's that two-seamer I was talking about, out of the hand of Carpenter.
So what looked to be just a pitch around, now the count is full on Maben.
He's gone in a lot this at bat. Let's see if Carpenter goes like maybe slider away here. Well, he's going inside again.
Fouled out of play.
All the pitches, with the exception of one, have been inside to Cameron Maben. That 3-0 pitch that he offered that was right down the middle, and he fouled it.
Anthony Bass, the starter, worked 6 solid innings, still around to cheer his teammates. 3-2 on Maben. Struck him out. Took strike 3. From 3-0, Carpenter comes back, throws 5 straight strikes.
Too close to take. Got to be hacking.
So now Kendrick can go out to left field, and the Angels will use the orthodox alignment.
All fastballs had at bat too. Not one breaking ball.
Baker still at third. 2 outs, and it's up to Headley. Singled, struck out, lined out, struck out, flied out. 1 for 5 on the day. This is the spot for your favorite ground ball to center field.
Absolutely. Hey, I'll tell you, how about a wild pitch back to the screen?
One and one.
How about a block?
Get off your knees, will you? Look at that. 1 for 14 for the Angels, 1 for 12 for San Diego. Runners in scoring position. And that's an easy roller to first. Inning over. Baker's leadoff double wasted. We go to the 12th. Still tied 2-2. Twelfth inning we go in this interleague affair. The Angels, they too will leave on a continuing road trip. Going to Oakland for 3 and then Seattle for 4. Padres leave 3 in St. Louis, 4 in New York, and 3 back in Chicago. Miles Michaelis, .333 batting average against. At times, with his live fastball and a big curveball, you see why the Padres are very high on this young man. But command is the issue.
And that's what it looks like on the scorecard in the dugout.
A lot of wipeouts.
Yep. And once again, another opportunity for Miles Michaelis to make a difference in this game. He needs a quick inning here. Get right back in that dugout.
All he has to do is face Pujols, Trumbo, and Kendrick. King Albert 0 for 3 with a couple of walks. Two and 0. Pitched a couple of innings on Friday night, scoreless innings. Walked one and struck out 3. Ooh. Pujols just missed that one.
And did you see what going 2-0 to a hitter will do quickly? It'll get the pitching coach on the horn down to the bullpen to get somebody going.
Anyone answering though out there? Is there anyone left to answer?
Matt Palmer, Alex Hinshaw.
Ground ball to third. Oh, almost ate up. Headley able to stay with it and throw out Pujols. Well, even the best of the best hit in tough luck. And Pujols rocket to third.
Well, quickly, Michaelis falls behind 2-0. Fastball in, curveball away. That was a fat pitch, and that's a pitch usually that Pujols crushes. The next pitch crushes his bat on the inside part of the plate.
Actually was off the plate inside. Trumbo, RBI double and a couple of walks. 1 for 3. Curveball missing inside. Angels scored 1 in the first. Trumbo's double knocking in Trout, who had singled, and Trout's solo homer in the 5th made it 2-0. Another curveball. Padres answered in the bottom of the 5th. Venable was hit by a pitch. Maben singled to right, and Alonso brought both of them home with a long double to left center. One and 2. This game now about 4 hours old. Right-hander starts to throw down in the Angels bullpen. David Pauly. In on the hands, and the count remains 1 and 2.
Now, only 2 pitchers left for Mike Scioscia in his bullpen. David Pauly, as you mentioned, and Scott Downs, the left-hander, righty and lefty. And as I mentioned, Alex Hinshaw, lefty. Matt Palmer, the righty for the Padres.
There's not a manager in baseball that loves overtime, extra innings. It just chews up your bullpen. Off the fist, long range for Amarista, and he gets there in time to throw him out. That would have been a base hit a week ago. 2 away. Well, looking ahead to St. Lou. It'll be Garcia, the left-hander, against the southpaw Richard. Then Wainwright 2 and 5. Volquez for the Padres 2 and 3, and then Lynn, a sensational start, 6 and 1 against Suppan, 2 and 2. Howie Kendrick, second baseman, left fielder, struck out the first 2 times up, singled the next 2, and then struck out in the 10th. And that was a big strikeout. Bases loaded, 1 out. Bunts it in the air, foul. See how quickly Hundley charged out after that one?
Yeah, how about Nick Hundley? 12th inning behind the dish. Day game. Bunt up in the air. Quickly out of the crouch with all that gear on. Looks like a turtle with all that stuff on, doesn't he? Oh, nice.
Acknowledged it. 1 strike on Kendrick. Curveball missing. Shadows are starting to come into play. Light standard shadow growing out to cover part of the shortstop position. Watch out. That's a wicked one. And nice catch made by a fan on the rebound.
In fact, Nick Hundley, Ninja Turtle. Doesn't he? Loves pizza.
Yeah, he's Bobby Herbeck's favorite player, too.
I was just going to say, Bobby must love him. The creator of Ninja Turtles.
The movie. 2 balls and 2 strikes.
I love the Ninja Turtles.
Miles Michaelis on the mound, the 7th Padre pitcher. Bases empty, 2 outs here in the top of the 12th. And it's 2-2 inside. Curveball.
Let's see what Donatello calls here behind home plate. One of the Ninja Turtles.
I know, I heard that. I'm all over that Donatello stuff. Full count. Off the fist, 2 hops to Cabrera. And the inning's over. 3 ground ball outs in a 1-2-3 inning for Miles Michaelis. Park in the Park, the great statue of Mr. Padre Tony Gwynn out near our studios. They're standing by for a complete post-game report. Padres live. We go to the last of the 12th. Alonso, Hundley, and Amarista for the Padres. We have 8 hits in the game. Had a big one in the bottom of the 11th, the leadoff double by pinch hitter John Baker, but couldn't get him home. Still puzzling the sequence between Carpenter and Maben. But it all worked out for the Angels.
Yeah, all fastballs head at that.
Alonso, 2 walks, 2 doubles, and he struck out the last time. Hits that ball well to left field, but not well enough. Langerhans replaced by Kendrick, and Kendrick makes the catch.
Off the end of the bat, just a little bit too much. Didn't have that clean, crisp sound as before when he went the opposite way.
Brought hopes in the hearts of Padre fans, but quickly died in the glove of Kendrick. Hundley, ball 1. Line drive, base hit center field.
Good for Nick.
Well, the winning run is on here in the bottom of the 12th.
That'd be a ground ball to the center fielder, wouldn't it, Professor? A little line drive,
Yeah.
and eventually a grounder.
See if the Padres can get Hundley around. Having a chat with Wilson, a catcher there playing first base, with Pujols moving over to third. Amarista, the batter, doubled his last time up. Pujols playing very shallow at third.
Taking away that bunt on the third base line. Scioscia giving the he gives the signs touching the hat and the nose and the chin. Also numbers. Very complex.
Really interesting how Scioscia, with the injury to Langerhans, was able to make the adjustment, get players in the best possible position when he had to use a catcher at first base. Line drive right to the short. He drops the ball. Purposely. And that is going to be ruled an out at shortstop.
Yeah, you can't do that.
Ibar, line drive, and just accidentally let it fall out of his glove. He tried.
And once again, a bad break for Amarista as he squares this one nicely and hits it right to the shortstop.
And Scioscia's going to go out and saying, how do you know that didn't handcuff him? And he did not drop it intentionally.
It's a valid argument, I guess, for Scioscia, right? Why not go out and try? But I'm sure the umpire, Kerwin down, nice try.
So 2 outs with Hundley at first. Amarista gets that over the shortstop's head. That might have rolled a ways. Cabrera intentionally walked the last time up. He's grounded out 3 times and struck out today. Not bad. Your one walk-off home run, a grand slam. Ball 1. David Carpenter. Extensive duty for him. Came in to get the final out back in the 10th inning, worked the 11th and now the 12th. Runner goes, throw to second, plenty of time. Hundley not close to stealing second, and that's it for the Padres in the 12th. It's on to the 13th at 2.
Pomeranz. Anthony Bass pitched today. Hard to remember.
We're still playing?
Can you believe it? Looking for a little offense. Let's talk Anthony Bass, though. 6 innings, 5 hits, couple of runs, both earned. 3 walks into 6 punchies.
Actually thought his best work was the last 3 innings, especially after you get out the double play in that 4th inning. Nice job by Anthony Bass, pitching out of some trouble, and did a nice job today.
After that, though, the score sheet flat ridiculous. I'm sure Dick and Mark about looking the same. We'll see you guys on the postgame show.
All right, let's hope you'll have some good news for us as Dan Herron is a pinch hitter to lead off this 13th inning. 13 being a number where you'd expect the unusual and usually not good. For those that are superstitious, you can see why he's the pinch hitter, the best hitter that Mike Scioscia has left on the bench. And Herron, in fact, starting pitcher last night, sacrificed 2 times, went 0 for 1, but hit the ball hard once. Brock goes 2-1. Swing and a miss. David Pauly throwing in the bullpen. We'll see him. Gets a piece of it. Nice catch. Fan brought a glove. It's that little section of seats just below the press box.
Hey, those are friends of mine. Rick Hosvik on the right, Mike Dorman on the left. Friends of mine from El Cajon enjoying a big league ball game and sticking around. True fans.
So served well by getting a souvenir as well.
Big Mike right there, and Rick Hosvik served in the Navy many, many years.
Big Mike went to the same barber as you, huh?
Yeah.
Two and two. Oh my, what was wrong with that pitch? Eye of an eagle to take that one.
Ooh, right on the outside corner.
Not according to Doug Eddings. Struck him out. So 1 out here in the 13th inning. The batter is Eric Ibar. Eight for 15 in the series is Ibar. Seems like he's on base every time you look up. That curveball in for a strike.
Tell you what, Dick, it's games like this that'll really hurt the average, huh? If you're wearing the collar, right?
Yeah, that's for sure. That's the case in point for Albert Pujols, although a couple of walks. Ground ball to Cabrera. Quick throw in time. So 5 straight retired by Michaelis. And Bobby Wilson, the catcher first baseman, steps up. He blooped a single to left center field the last time. Ground ball deep in the hole. Cabrera. There's that strong arm to throw him out. Well done by Cabrera as Michaelis completes 2 innings, 3 up, 3 down, 6 in a row, retired by the big right-hander. But 2-all. Scheduled hitters are Cabrera, Denorfia, and the pitcher spot. David Pauly comes in, the 7th used by Scioscia. There's his numbers. Just 3 games just called up. 8 2/3. Giving up a home run. And a .351 batting average against.
Well, Pauly is a 4-pitch pitcher. Fastball, slider, curve, and a change.
Look at the shot.
Yeah.
Look who's got bats. They're ready. Boy, those pitchers, they're ready to pinch hit.
Jeff Suppan on the right, Clayton Richard on the left.
Hey, Buddy Black and Mike Scioscia might wind up as the last hitters in this game the way it's going. Cabrera 0 for 4 and 0 for 13 so far. 2-0. Again, if you're just joining us, no one has scored since the 5th inning. And both managers have used all their bench players. And each using 7 pitchers. 3-0. That's a strike. 3-1. And another full count. So Cabrera taking all the way, trying to get on. Out of play. Two runs, 10 hits. Angels. 2 runs, 9 hits for San Diego.
It does seem like Anthony Bass pitched yesterday, doesn't it?
Let's see. Figures he'll open the Met series on Friday next. Popped up. Left field shallow. Kendrick in the shadows. 1 away. Denorfia entered the game as a pinch hitter in the 10th inning with runners at first and second, but struck out. Carpenter came in out of the bullpen to strike him out. Twelve times the Padres have struck out today. Suppan with the bat. Denorfia. And a good play made on the run by Ibar. 2 away.
Looks like Pauly's got a pretty good 2-seamer working, therefore getting the grounder. And Chris Denorfia always one that's going to bust it down the line there, gets him by a full step.
Clayton Richard's going to pinch hit. That's the state of affairs here at Petco Park as we've gone into the 13th inning, and both managers without any bench players left. Just go up there, says Bud Black, hit us a home run. Let's get out of here.
I was just going to say, wouldn't that be something?
Oh, that would be ridiculous. But good. Yeah, good hack.
Get out in front of one and play a little pepper into that Petco porch, which is 322 down the right field line.
Spring training, he almost had one out. Line drive, base hit. Oh my! Clayton Richard, you're going to have to tackle him. He's going to want to get in the everyday lineup. Well, the winning run is on.
Was taking a two-seamer down the way, and rather than trying to pull it, taking it to the left side, and a clean base hit for the left-handed pitcher.
Well, that figures. He was 0 for 16 this year. So to the top of the order, Will Venable. Venable hit twice by the starting pitcher Santana. A single. Struck out, and he sacrificed. So he's 1 for 3 in the game. Well, he had the last walk-off base hit to win a Padre game last year. This length of the game is really upsetting some of the Seagulls. You know, they came in here figuring Sunday afternoon, early dinner. You know, fans will be out of here. They're flying around out there in left field.
They're thinking, hey, this is our time.
Somebody's watched wrong here. Check it out. Outside the call, 2-1.
Hey, you know what else I like? Home plate umpire Doug Eddings still bearing down, making the calls. Still got a little hip hop in his step on a foul ball, firing that ball back to the pitcher.
Hey, this is a long day for these
Yes,
guys, especially behind the plate. 2-1 to Venable. Had one to drive.
He is consistently, that's Paulie, consistently throwing that two-seamer away, trying to give these Padre hitters left field. He's not going to throw anything soft middle in. Something that Will Venable can hit out of here. Ooh, he did there. It was out in front of it a little bit. That's the pitch I'm talking about, to where if it's in the wheelhouse, righty on lefty, soft in, and he could pull it, speeding up his bat.
I love Clayton Richard as he went back to first base. He had a long stare over at Glenn Hoffman. He said, "You want me to steal?" Look at the lead he takes.
Yeah.
8 inches, 12 inches. So a full count to Venable. Cameron Maben on deck.
And Clayton Richard will get a running start. Extra base hit here. Hey, that'll be interesting to watch.
Line drive, base hit over the shortstop's head. Richard running all the way. They bobble the ball to left field. Here comes Richard. Here comes a throw to the plate. And Richard has scored. The Padres win. Oh, my. Venable repeating his walk-off base hit of a year ago. The last time this has happened at Petco. And Clayton Richard, goodness gracious, in the name of George Herman Ruth, the pitcher gets a pinch hit, 0 for 16 on the season. The benefit of a 3-2 count, so he's running all the way on this drive by Venable, and then Kendrick, who is playing left field, does not come up with it cleanly.
And Glenn Hoffman, the third base coach, was all over it. He got that wing going. Clayton Richard goes around to score. Gotta go, big boy. Come on.
The University of Michigan quarterback. That was the problem with the Wolverines. He should have been running back, not quarterback. Oh, what a day. A long 13-inning, 4-hour plus contest. And the Padres have their first extra inning win of the season. Well, the crowd of 33,975 traded to a good one. Another 3-2 win for the Padres, Michael.
Leave it up to the next day's starting pitcher, right? Wouldn't that be something? And that's what's happened exactly. How about the Clayton Richard? Hey, let's go check in with Layla Rahimi down on the field. She is with Will Venable. He of the game-winning RBI. Layla?
Will, you had to hit that brought Clayton Richard home. What did you think when you saw him get up to the plate?
Clayton's got a good approach and a good swing. I knew he had a chance to get this guy. Had a great at-bat and, got on base and were able to force a little error there and got lucky.
What was it like hitting that game-winning home run game-winning hit, double in a walk-off fashion like that?
It's great. We battled hard all day. Everyone did a great job, and we're lucky to come away with a win, and excited to have a happy flight.
Happy flight, and also a series win against the Angels. How important is that to win this series?
It's huge. We wanted this win real bad. Like we want them all. We were able to come away with it.
And this caps off a really strong week for you. Talk about your success at the plate.
I'm just trying to stay consistent, do all the things that I practice with Phil and Zoe, and it's worked out a little bit here and there. Everyone's been doing a great job, so it's a nice week for everybody.
Only on a Sunday does the game-winning double bring the pitcher home, but thanks again, Will. Appreciate it.
Thanks.
Guys, back to you.
Layla, thanks very much. Boy, I'll tell you what, that is exciting baseball for sure. Will Venable, much appreciating the time. When we come back on the postgame show, hey, remember Anthony Bass? We hope you did. He was tonight's starter. We'll talk about him. Some doubles action again from Yonder Alonso. You'll hear from Buddy Black on Getaway Day.